In case you were eating a can of green beans during the last men's room performance, here's what you missed.
All right. Number 10 on the list, they go with the decoy effect. So what they say here, behavioral economist Dan, he tested a subscription pricing. He found something strange. Offering a bad deal could dramatically boost sales of a better one. So the magazine offered three choices: $59 for online only, $125 for print only, or $125 for both. Almost nobody chose the print-only option, but its presence doubled the number of people who chose the print and online bundle. That middle option, clearly inferior, was acting as a decoy.
Oh, I
Makes
see.
sense, yeah. Oh, well, hell, I can get both. I have no interest in one, but now that they say I can get this thing I'm not interested in at a bundled price, I'll do it, yeah.
And honestly, I think it's the same thing that movie theaters do with like popcorn pricing. You know, you're not going to get the small. Nobody wants the small popcorn. And the large it seems like it's a ton more than that. So you're going to go for the medium. Well, you know, for 25 cents more, you can get the large. Well, shoot. Yeah, I'll get the large.
I mean, they do it at bars, airport bars.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Hey, man, you want the 20-ounce beers for, $1.50 more. Like, okay.
Yeah, you want a shot for like half price? Yes.
It happened to me at 7-Eleven the other day. I was buying one of those like pre-made like Dunkin' coffees.
Yeah.
The guy's like, well, they're two for whatever. And I was like, I guess better go get the other one.
I mean, I would do it too.
All right, you know what? Coach getting fired up for football season already. Yeah, sure, Miles Garrett came over, but here's one thing he hates. Tight ends. Our tight ends, especially that 12 formation, Seahawks do it the best. Hey, rush up the field all you want, jackass. It's called a screenplay, Mr. Garrett.
My brother rolled into the studio right now with, hello, Mr. Garrett.
Oh, I think you're a great player.
You're a wonderful man.
Yeah, none of that was serious, Miles Garrett.
Couple of dad jokes, guys. I wish I could go back to my wedding day just one more time again.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah?
I wouldn't show. Had to cover my dwarf roommate's half the rent this month.
Oh, yeah?
He was short.
Yeah.
What does a hot dog use for protection?
What?
Condiments. What did the banana say to the vibrator?
Oh.
Why are you shaking?
What?
She's going to eat me.
What are you doing in here?
And there's a couple that systematically shoplifting clothes in size order.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Police believe there's still a large. There we go.
All right, here is a question. Who fights crime alongside a German Shepherd named Ace?
I don't know. The Tick? Never heard of it.
Captain America?
Batman. What?
When did he have a dog?
Some of the cartoons, some of the comics, obviously not so much in The Dark Knight Rises. Although that would have been a nice touch. I'm Batman, and by the way, this is Ace. I got to take him out real quick.
They should add that in.
I would.
I'm going to release the dog.
God damn it, I don't have a poop bag. It's a bad luck. Batman let his dog poop in my yard.
That's what Robin's for.
Sorry, Robin, get that. There's a pile of ass at 127 Main Street.
You think about the number of, have you joined our club? Have you, put your phone number in, and then we'll start getting you points. And after you spend $1,000 here, we're going to give you a free $25 T-shirt, that kind of a thing.
But it works, man. Look, my wife has like every rewards card from every store that has ever been created on this earth. And so she goes to a certain grocery store because it saves us money on gas. Right? Even when we book an airline, there's no loyalty to an airline. They're all the same thing in the end. But we have this many miles on this one, so you stick with them. Right? I mean, that's it.
And
so
it works.
It's smart.
Yeah, because if you use your points, I mean, I did it when I flew down to Vegas a couple months ago. Like, I basically had a free flight as I just used my points.
And I think it's smart if what you're selling is more of a commodity than a product, it makes sense to do a rewards program. Because in the end, if I need groceries, I just need food. I don't care what grocery store I go to. I need freaking food. But if I go to this one, I get rewarded. So now I go to this gas station, right?
One of the best knives I own, I got free from a grocery store. Because it was around Christmas. The guy was like, oh, you have this many points. Like, you qualify. And I was like, oh, thanks. It's a great knife.
That's awesome. Then he stabbed the guy that gave it to him. Such a sad story. Merry Christmas,
I'll leave you with this last and final psychological trick.
Then the last one, and a lot of people are going to argue with this one, burgers.
Oh, come on.
The argument is that the fat drips down, the outside doesn't get caramelized, you lose flavor. Like they say, flat piece of cast iron placed on top of the grill. Like, I don't know. You're never going to convince me we're not going to grill burgers.
Yeah, grill the burger.
I'll tell you one thing they do have, and my stepfather was talking about this last night because he just got one. There are, like, if you have a Weber grill, a gas Weber grill, all right? There is a cast iron, but not really cast iron replacement you can for one grate.
Yeah.
So if you have like 3 grates,
yeah.
one will just be a flat top, the entire thing. So if you want to make those smash burgers, like, you're not going to lose the juice. Whatever you're grilling that you want to not go down through the grates, put it on that flat top. And just,
Yeah. And again, hey, man, it's your grill. I say grill whatever you want.
Including burgers.
Then invite us.
And there's something just fun about sitting outside, flipping a burger on a grill.
And they taste so good, man.
Yeah.
All right, Joshua, who do you think you could beat there in the race? A chicken, a giraffe, a pig, or a squirrel?
Yeah, I'm inclined to pick the giraffe, but like, it's a giraffe. I don't want to be trampled, so give me chicken.
You can take the chicken.
Don't be scared of that tall bastard.
And Joshua ended up dying when he was trampled by a chicken.
That chicken kicks your ass. You're going to feel awful.
Giraffes, they can trample you. Like,
They
if you
can.
see that-
Yeah, they can. I'm telling you.
me.
Yeah, don't be intimidated by
I
them.
think the one that just smokes them all is a pig. You don't realize it, but a pig just takes it.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
Oink, oink. I feel like a pig would know it's being competitive also.
Can you eat giraffe? Is it the only one on the list that maybe is not food?
Somebody's eating it along the
I
way.
guarantee you people are eating giraffe.
What do you have,
man.
like neck? The neck?
I don't know. I'm still trying to figure out where he wears his bow tie.
Lower, high?
Place it up top by his face, or is it down where his neck starts?
What would you recommend? Giraffe comes to
No,
you.
it's always the
his
bottom. It's
wedding
always
day.
the bottom of the neck.
So he's just down there.
But it's got to be the bottom.
Right, but our necks are so short, it looks like it.
But we don't wear anything up here.
Like, I'm just saying, it's been boggling the internet for years. Where does he wear that bow tie?
What do you recommend?
I think he should wear it high.
I agree. You're getting photos taken like, dude, word up under the chin.
Where your face is? All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough.
I also don't know why he's dressed up.
Or why he's asking our advice on how he looks. But
Excuse me, fellas.
hey, this just sound kind of weird because I'm a giraffe.
You the guy that kicked my ass in a race.
Right, it's after the race. Anyhow, where should I wear this bow tie?
Right. That's what I want to talk to you about, man. What brand of stapler is Milton attached to in the movie Office Space? It does start with an S.
You got an answer, Matt?
No, I don't.
Swing line.
Swing line.
Oh, I thought it was Stanley.
No. Stanley doesn't make staplers. You idiot.
Question 6.
Or maybe they do. All right, your question. What major car company owns Lexus?
No, Toyota.
Okay. There we go. Finally.
There it is.
Enjoy that bus.
Man, oh man. I think he was.
Game is Big Dummy 206-803 Rod.
Hello, Tom. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, gentlemen.
Hola. Team sober time.
Team sober.
All right. Who are you going to beat in a race? Chicken, giraffe, pig, or squirrel?
Chicken.
How old are you?
62.
You really think you can run faster than a squirrel?
You pick chicken.
Well,
Oh, chicken.
I'd have to,
You're chicken.
probably.
Okay.
I don't want to get bitten.
All right.
Wait. All right, the stapler question. What did you say the answer was?
Swing line.
Swing line.
All right.
What? You challenging the swing line stapler answer?
Yeah. I could have sworn Stanley was out there making staples.
Did they make staplers?
So Stanley makes staple guns and hammer tackers.
Oh, staple guns. All right.
Yeah, you're moving up in the world.
Yeah, I was thinking about the
Home
good
Depot
stuff.
level stuff.
And now, the men's room legacy continues. Unfortunately, what you're about to hear is real. The members of this radio program are simply not that bright, or what some people would call educated. They are merely stupid. They're not trying to offend anyone on purpose. And all have played doctors on TV. You have been warned and are cordially invited to join the party. This is the men's room.
Forget it, man, and get with the countdown. Get with the countdown. Shake this square world and blast off for Kicksville. The trippers, the grasshoppers, the hip ones, all gathered in secrecy and flying high as a kite.
This is the men's room with Miles and Thrill. You know what they say, shake your radio more than 3 times, and you're playing with it. You're listening to the men's room.
And away we go. Welcome to the 21st Amendment season, episode number 4,565. along with Steve the Thrill Hill, the Ted Smith, and my cock. At you, on the men's room. On tap today, we celebrate National Lottery Day on a Bad Choice Friday.
Do we?
The return of Ted versus the FCC. Plus headlines, a men's room shot of the day, fun with listener emails, and everyone's favorite, TV Time with Ted.
Clack, clack.
Drinking a drunk.
All right, here we go. Florida man leaves his Whizzinator in the back seat of a patrol car. Meanwhile, a mutant raccoon named Jimothy is Seattle's brand new star. A Colorado brush fire is started by a squirrel touching a power line. Indie man faces charges because he likes his coffee ground fine. And a fugitive wanted for murder is caught because he skipped at his fare at a BART station. That is all coming on today's very special episode of The Men's Room.
And now, here's the question.
Hola, bitches. Good day to you and yours. All right, are you familiar with the name Jimothy? Jimothy is a local Seattle celebrity going viral online, and Jimothy happens to be a raccoon suffering from short spine syndrome. And as a result, Jimothy looks less like a raccoon and more like a hunchback monkey. And his weird-ass appearance is precisely why he is currently the darling of the internet. Look, it's a raccoon. He just doesn't look like a raccoon. Frankly, he looks dumb as hell, but because of that, people just love him, right? He's still rolling around, doing his thing, eating trash, doing all the raccoon stuff. He just looks stupid. He looks real effed up. But countless videos show that he's doing just fine. So in spite of his appearance, he's a hit. Anyway, Jimothy, he's big time now. Now keep in mind, earlier this year, Toby the cat enjoyed his 15 minutes of record-breaking fame when it was announced that he was born with 28 toes. And I saw a picture. And as you might imagine, Toby's feet look really effed up, but definitely not something you see every day. And it's not just mutant animals that grab our attention. Earlier this week, we shared the story of a Florida man who had public sex with a vacuum cleaner in broad daylight. Now, no one expected to see that, but plenty of people saw that. And now we go to Kansas City, where an employee at a local porta potty company, he's probably used to seeing all kinds of things given his job, but he was shocked when he discovered a human head in one of the toilets. Now, the good news is the head was still attached to the body of the man whom they belonged, and that man was still alive. He just happened to have been stuck in the toilet overnight up to his head. Do you know why, Ted? Do you know what he dropped? Wrong. A Mountain Dew bottle. Yeah. It could not have been Mountain Dew in that bottle for him to get stuck in a porta potty. Anyway, the point is, the guy worked for porta potty. One of them was locked. He opens it up. There's a human head. The human head starts talking to him, and he thought, I did not expect to see this. But we've all been there, right? Your day is pretty routine. You get up, you go about your business, whether it's work, on the way to work, school, who knows. Every once in a while, you see something and you say, what in the ever-living F? And that's more or less what today's question is all about. Today, we want to know, brought to you by our friends at Advanced Hair Restoration, what did you see that you don't see every day?
To be a part of the big show, call 206-803-ROCK. Like the Men's Room on Facebook, follow us on X and Instagram and Men's Room Live. Send those emails to the Men's Room at KISW.com, and now watch the show live on YouTube at KISW Rock.
I'll give you a hint. It's mentioned in the song Kokomo from the Beach Boys. Well, damn near every Caribbean island.
Let's go with Aruba.
I mean, the cover most of them. It is one of them.
Bermuda?
Bermuda, yes, indeed.
Is Bermuda its own country, or does somebody own that?
I believe it's its own country.
All right.
Or maybe it's a territory still, but I think
It
it's
seems like
independent.
most of those islands are owned by somebody.
Well, the Virgin Islands are. I think Bermuda's separate. Jamaica is. Cuba is. Bahamas are.
Right, because like Puerto Rico has its own government, but it's still our territory.
It's our territory, yes.
Yeah.
Bermuda is a British island territory.
Oh, all right. Well, there you go.
181 islands.
Damn. Okay. I'm guessing like 3 of them you can actually visit. All right, Matt, your question. What is the largest lizard in the world?
Gila monster.
Komodo dragon?
Komodo dragon. How fast can they run?
They're really
they don't
fast.
need to.
Are they really fast?
Komodo dragons. Look it up. They are super fast.
I thought their hunting technique was to kind of nip you. Look, they'll take down a bigger animal, nip your heel,
Correct.
and then just quietly follow you around until you finally drop dead.
But that's the issue, is that when it starts running, you can't get away from it, I don't think.
Really?
But
Once they bite you, they don't have to do anything.
No, not really. I mean, once they bite you, they just got to wait. They'll just trail behind you. All right, what do you got, Miles? Help
10 to
fast.
13 miles an hour, you could race one.
All right. I wouldn't.
I'm not racing one of those, no. All right, Matt, your question. What common Mexican dish's name translates to seasoned with chili? Seasoned with chili. It's kind of in the name. Weed makes you quiet, Matt.
Yeah. Is con carne? Probably not, but
What was your guess?
like chili con carne.
Enchilada. Enchilada. It's in chili, yeah.
Oh, the sauce is like a beef sauce.
I guess that makes sense.
I always just call it a red sauce.
That is what I say. Or I'm sorry, Verde Rojo? Sure.
You want green and red?
Matt, your question. What state is known as the land of Lincoln?
Nebraska?
Illinois.
You know what?
Illinois.
Well, the thing about Lincoln is, all right, like Kentucky takes credit for him.
Sure.
Illinois takes credit for him.
Yeah.
There's like 3 or 4 states. Like he must have lived everywhere before he became president.
I thought he was from Illinois. How does Kentucky take credit?
Maybe he
Hell if
lived
I
there
know.
as a kid.
All right.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Baltimore took ownership of Tupac. My brother lived there for like 2 years, man.
Right, because he went to high school there.
Yeah, so he's ours.
So Abraham Lincoln,
All right.
he was born in LaRue County, Kentucky.
All right, but
so
he like
Lived there his early childhood.
Now there you go.
So for whatever reason,
All right.
yeah.
All right, your question. What brand of stapler is Milton attached to in the movie Office Space? That's actually the only brand of stapler I could name.
Starts with an S, doesn't it?
Yes, it
yeah.
does. And it kind of sounds like a dance.
It basically has 2 words put together. It's a compound word.
is it not the cup word? No.
I don't think so.
It does start with an S. Matt, you're one of those people that's driving me, because most people, when they think they're, they make their sex noises. You are just dead silent.
Well, apparently it makes me quiet and stupid, so.
Sure. Yeah, it's the weed doing it.
Well, the quieter you stay, the less stupid you'll sound.
That is very true.
I mean, that's for everybody, not just you.
you know, we all speak from experience.
Matt, you got an answer, Matt?
No, I don't.
Swing line.
Swing line.
Oh, I thought it was
Yeah.
Stanley.
No. Stanley doesn't make staplers. You idiot.
Question 6.
Or maybe they do. All right, your question. What major car company owns Lexus?
No, Toyota.
Okay. There we go. Finally.
There it is.
Enjoy that bus.
Man, oh man. I think he was.
Davis Big Dummy 206-803 Rock.
Hello, Tom. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, gentlemen.
Hola. Team sober time.
Team sober.
All right. Who are you going to beat in a race? Chicken, giraffe, pig, or squirrel?
Chicken.
How old are you?
62.
You really think you can run faster than a squirrel?
You pick chicken.
Well,
chicken.
I have
Yeah,
to,
chicken.
probably.
Okay.
I don't want to get bitten.
All right.
Wait. All right, the stapler question. What did you say the answer was?
Swing line.
Swing line.
All right.
What? You challenging the swing line stapler answer?
Yeah. I could have sworn Stanley was out there making staples.
Did they make staplers?
So Stanley makes staple guns and hammer tackers.
Oh, staple guns.
Okay,
All right.
yeah, you're moving up in the world.
Yeah, I was thinking about the
Home
good stuff.
Depot level stuff.
All right, here is your question. Who fights crime alongside a German Shepherd named Ace?
I don't know. The Tick? Never heard of it.
Captain America?
Batman. What?
When did he have a dog?
Some of the cartoons, some of the comics, obviously not so much in The Dark Knight Rises. Although that would have been a nice touch. I'm Batman, and by the way, this is Ace. I got to take him out real quick.
They should add that in.
I would.
I'm going to release the dog.
God damn it, I don't have a poop bag. It's a bad look. Batman let his dog poop in my yard.
That's what Robin's for.
Sorry, Robin, get that. There's a pile of ass at 127 Main Street. All right, the question, what is a female goat called? A female goat.
Oh, man. A baby's a kid, or a female would be a ewe?
Is it a Billy?
It's a nanny.
Nanny.
A nanny. That doesn't make nannies feel great. Female goat, where's my child? All right, we go back to the world of motor vehicles. How many stars are there in the Subaru logo?
Oh, I think maybe 5?
4. 6.
Oh.
In my mind, it was 5, but it is 6. Sons of bitches.
We should know. We should know that around here. You've been looking at that thing forever. Every car you get behind.
But when a Subaru shows up, I don't look at the logo. I read the 45 bumper stickers that are inevitably attached to it.
This is a very high Subaru area.
It is.
Yeah.
Do they sell Subarus like the bumper stickers already on there? Or is it just if you buy,
And here's the thing. You go to the East Coast, you don't see them at all.
No.
Okay, until you get to Vermont, until you get to New Hampshire, until you get to upstate New York, until you get to areas with snow.
Because I feel like Volvo is on the East Coast, what Subaru would be here. God, you know what, man? We were in Florida last week, and that conversation came up. I think we saw maybe a Subaru. That was it. It's mostly cars, Toyotas, Nissan.
Giant trucks.
Nissan's huge.
There are no small trucks.
Yeah.
There was not. If you have a pickup truck, that thing is jacked. Actually, one of the greatest things I saw, the hotel we're staying at, I'm outside smoking, and this big ass, I don't know if it's a Suburban, but basically it's like a Suburban or Escalade, that size truck. It's matte black, looked cool. It's huge, it is lifted, and on the side, it says the Darth Vader edition, which is why it looked the way it did. And I'm like, huh. So I'm waiting to see who gets out. I swear this on my life. This woman had to be like 78 years old and maybe 5 feet tall.
Oh,
I mean, it's just
real?
I swear, because I'm smoking a cigarette, my mouth hanging open.
Don't mess with her.
She was the last person I expected to get out of that big ass truck. I'm like, huh? All right. Then again, it's Florida. All right, your question: what kind of soup does Charlie from Charlie and the Chocolate Factory survive on? His grandparents were like, hey, ladle yourself some of this delicious soup.
I don't know. Tomato.
Chicken noodle.
Cabbage.
Cabbage soup.
Exactly.
No wonder he wanted candy.
Question 5, Tom.
You spend your whole life eating cabbage soup?
I've never even heard of cabbage soup.
I think that was the point. That's how broke they were.
All right.
Right?
Yeah,
Like, you eat cabbage soup.
Like, screw it. I'll go die for candy.
Speaking of Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, what is Charlie's last name from Charlie and the Chocolate Factory?
Bucket.
Bucket.
Charlie Bucket.
That is such a terrible name.
Game is Big Dummy, 206-803-ROCK.
Dummy!
Hello, Jeff. Welcome to the men's room.
Yeah! You girl and your Johnson, oh yeah!
Hola.
You girl and your Johnson.
Jeff, are you sober or not sober?
No, what's up? What's happening today? We are team sober. Sir, I'm driving a semi-truck.
All right.
Jeff missed all the exciting lightning. He was over in Eastern Washington driving.
Oh, okay.
I did. I missed it. We'll see if I see more later. I'm just getting back now. I'm dealing with this lovely traffic right here, or what is this? Highway 18 meets southbound I-5.
Oh, God.
Oh, you're going to be there for a while, bud.
Oh, God.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Jeff, you're going to beat one in a race. You taking a chicken, giraffe, pig, or squirrel?
I'm probably going to lose either way. It's probably to all those. I'm thinking if I were going to beat one, which one is going to end up chasing me and which one would be the easiest to kick. So we're going to go chicken.
Chicken. I'm telling you, man, that chicken beats
Chicken
you.
a chicken.
You're going to feel terrible.
Chicken. No, some chicken.
Chicken a chicken. Yeah.
All right, Hefe, here is your question. What does the acronym FEMA stand for?
You're listening to the Men's Room with Miles and Thrill. 99.9 KISW.
Hold the Charles, away we go. Welcome to the 21st Amendment season, episode number 4565.
Clever girl.
What a large and in charge program we have for you today. Guaranteed future repeat on this also positive Friday. The return of Ted versus the FCC. I believe this is round 2. Now this one from James. And it's about Rick Sutter. And he's a horrible duck sitter. And he took his sick duck to the vet where he had his duck sicked by a dog.
Oh, man, it's terrible.
Remember that?
Yeah. That guy's a freak.
His duck was sicked by a dog.
That's not what Ted said. Ted gave false information.
Yeah, you know me.
Better story for him, though.
Give it another shot today at 4:35. Ted versus the FCC coming up. Of course, we'll drink a toast of the weekend. This Bad Choice Friday time.
You know it's Bad Choice Friday. It's Bad Choice Friday. You know it's Bad Choice Friday. Hey, man, this is your fault.
Come on. Hands, we know what today is.
It's Friday.
It is Friday. It's Positive Friday.
It's National Tattoo Day.
It's National Lottery Day.
It's also National Yellow Pig Day.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I bought my lottery tickets earlier today.
I bought a yellow pig.
They say everyone has their chance to be lucky today. It's a chance to dream big, whether you're buying a scratch-off, picking Powerball numbers, or joining an office pool. Grab a ticket, cross your fingers, and imagine what you would do with a life-changing win.
How much did you win today?
$20.
You did win 20.
$20.
Life-changing.
Life-changing.
$20.
I can go next door and get a sandwich.
No, you can't.
Or a six-pack.
I just can't get something to drink.
Yeah, you can get one or the other.
You got a hot dog over there for $17. I could get that. That's not bad.
Should put chili directly in your bag.
Mm-hmm.
God, you've been over there lately.
What?
Man.
$17 for a hot dog?
It's $17. Yeah.
If you get the chili dog, yeah.
Yeah, $17.
Seriously, man, that place is so expensive.
Life-changing.
Oh, all right,
kind of
yeah. Enjoy that hot dog.
Well, the soup place you go to is $13 bowl of soup.
No, I'm just saying, a hot dog just seems crazy.
Okay.
It is.
Yeah.
You're
really
correct.
I'm a Costco executive member, Miles.
So we're celebrating National Lottery Day today on a Bad Choice Friday with Kenny Rogers.
You got to know.
Was there a movie called The Gambler?
I believe they made a TV movie based on the song. If I remember this correctly.
Yeah, I was trying to remember how.
Because those were the times, popular song. And I want to say Kenny Rogers was in it.
Yes, he was.
Yeah.
I think he was, in fact, the gambler.
Do you guys ever remember Kenny Rogers Roasters?
Yeah.
Yeah.
God, that was a good chicken. It actually really was. There's still a couple out there.
Are there?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought
it's
they
like
were...
Boston Market. Like there's a handful that still exist in the United States of America. You could get half chicken. Mm. You could get meatloaf.
Sure.
God, it was good. Kenny Rogers and the Gambler take it on Lady Gaga. All right.
Okay.
That's right.
That's just done.
I did not know that she said that.
I'll play the other version during the break.
Either did I. Mike informed us of the lyrics of the song.
Yeah, I think it's brilliant. Her and Eddie Vedder figured out a way to just. I'm going to squeeze in a cuss word. You're not going to know for 20 years.
I might have to talk to somebody in the building.
Oh yeah.
Well, but
let them know.
I probably never heard the original. You know, because I always hear the radio version.
No, I think you have. That was her point. You've heard the original, but it's called Poker Face, and the way she intonates it, nobody realized that the actual lyrics.
Yeah.
What, the second go round?
Yeah, the second.
Her face.
Yeah.
So that was her big prank. Like, wow. Nobody knew it. And radio stations have been playing it across the country.
Yeah.
I'll tell you this.
I think it's brilliant.
She puts on one hell of a show.
I'll bet, dude. I want to see her show.
I saw her in Vegas. I was like, this is great. She's
my
awesome.
daughter saw her, and my daughter's not the most emotional person in the world, but my wife said she lost her mind. Like, lost
It's just a good show.
Yeah, she was completely in it. I'm like, right on.
I mean, 2 years ago, I watched both of her performances on YouTube at Coachella.
That good?
Okay. It was awesome.
Yeah, she's amazing. All right. So vote now. If you follow us there on X at Men's Room Live, do we have the poll up on YouTube as well? We'll get it up there for you, and you can vote for one of those two. as it is National Lottery Day. Okay, today on the program, we're going to talk about things that you've seen in your lifetime that you just don't see every day. For an example, there's a video out there right now of the Blue Angels blowing over a beach in Pensacola, Florida.
Low pass.
Now, you don't see that every day.
No.
We see them once a year, and we go outside, and you can hear them, and they're miles away from us. Now, these things just buzz the beach 100 yards above the top of their heads, probably. If that.
They were pretty low on that deck.
That's not something you see every day. But we do have something now in Seattle that a lot of people have not seen, and now they're finally getting a load of this guy. I started doing a little bit of, I think something weird is going on in Ballard.
What do you mean?
Okay, this is not an original guy. This Jimothy, he's had a dad. There's a baby Jimothy. There's a lot.
What, you're saying there's like these hunchback weird looking?
There's more than one.
Yeah.
All right? Yeah.
What?
Yes.
Well, freaks can have families.
Well, I know, but not everyone necessarily looks freaky.
Mm-hmm. I've seen the baby version of him too.
For real?
Yeah.
So Jimothy, he's getting all the pub, but there's others, you're saying, in Ballard.
Okay, for an example, here's one in 2023. Like this, they say that this was the senior. All right, so this is the matriarch, so to speak, or the patriarch. Yeah. So these. They're eating something. There's something going on in Ballard. Like they're drinking the water. Something's up. Because now there's a baby one, too. But the one that's gone viral is Jimothy. They say the raccoon in Seattle's Ballard neighborhood has the internet buzzing. The animal, which people are calling Jimothy, has gone viral for its unique look. An Instagram post captured the strange-looking raccoon running through a yard. It's racked up hundreds of thousands of likes.
Because it looks weird, man.
And has been reposted countless times. Its key characteristic is the close spacing of its front and rear legs, which makes its torso look almost spherical, it says. I think it's exciting because he's kind of like a local celebrity here in Ballard. That, according to Omar Gonzalez,
who needs excitement in his life.
I would love to see him in real life, but I haven't yet. I bet there are a lot of people out there looking for this guy.
Oh, I guarantee it. I bet you people are going to start leaving food out on their porch just to see if weird-ass Jimothy will show up.
I'm saying, look, if you've been Freelard between the Fred Meyer and Fremont, right? Okay, it's just an S show.
Oh, it is, always.
And I'm convinced one of these guys licked some fentanyl.
What's the raccoon?
Something, yeah. I'm dead serious.
I think there's a good chance, based on where it is and what we know, some of the activities that go on there, I would not be shocked if there's a little inadvertent human interaction with this
If you see Jimothy in that lean position, you know what I mean? He's not falling over.
Right.
Don't touch him. But they said since the post, multiple people have come forward to report sightings of this raccoon.
Yeah, I saw that freaky-looking son of a bitch.
In one clip, it's seen walking around on a deck. Other images show it drinking out of a dog bowl in the backyard. There's one of Jimothy sitting in a tree.
There's nothing interesting about any of the videos except the fact that this thing looks effed up.
Have you seen Baby?
Yeah.
Baby Jimothy.
I mean, all he's doing is what raccoons do. They're like, look, this
all right, here's the baby. Here's the baby one.
Yeah. They're like, he's drinking out of a bowl of water. And I go, this would not be exciting, except he looks like that, man.
Well,
he's weird.
He's got to be careful.
Why?
Well, I did a little research, too. Apparently, with that condition, he can't move side to side as quickly and everything.
He doesn't have the lateral quickness of a lineman. I understand that.
Right.
And you think he's going to get hit by a car?
No, I think a dog's going to attack him.
I think even a dog would be like, I am not attacking that. I don't know what that is.
Yeah.
Doesn't have the flexibility and agility to move from predators. This could turn into a sad story.
You know what, though, man? His forward and backward motion look pretty solid.
Yeah.
It looks weird. Looks real weird when he walks and runs, man. But when I first saw the video, I did not know that it was a raccoon. It is a local celebrity.
Yeah.
And they started playing the video, and I'm like, what the F is that, man?
They say its bizarre appearance and elusiveness have prompted some to compare it to, Chupacabra or Bigfoot.
Yeah.
By the way, that's a scratch-off I won on Bigfoot today.
Did you win on Bigfoot?
Yeah. Kind of has some sort of a physical abnormality. Kind of looks a little bit like a cryptid, but very cute. Almost like a supernatural kind of like Bigfoot or Yeti or something. Big, I don't know. Becoming famous really quickly. Now, many online speculate that the raccoon's strange appearance may be caused by a rare disorder called short spine syndrome. That's an unofficial diagnosis from a vet. It appears that this raccoon, which is a local neighbor, has a spine-shortening disease, according to the woman at the Family Pet Veterinary Hospital. It does look quite unusual, but it's a condition that happens in other mammals as well. I have never seen a dog look like that. I've never seen anything else look like that.
No.
Yeah.
I have once.
Where?
How long did you do?
In a Disney film, Quasimodo.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
And then it stops.
I've seen a kid once when I was on a playground that had a like Quasimodo hunch.
Wait,
Hump.
You saw a humpback kid?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was in a summer camp and we went to this like giant playground.
It's not funny. Just wait.
It's not funny, and I got in trouble. So I pointed it out. Like, I still remember.
You ever seen the guy up front that looks like he's walking like he's a walking L? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he really.
What they say, Ted, you don't need to point out that kid's problem.
How old was this kid when you?
I mean, I was probably 7 or 8.
So he's about the same age.
Yeah.
Damn, man.
Creature,
I've never seen a hunchback child.
The creature has earned the whole neighborhood's attention. They're looking for him. I hope he makes it. You always worry about animals with a little different like that, a little bit special, so to speak.
What are you doing out of the bell tower?
You want to make sure that they survive in the wild.
Between classes, you call him out. Was that you?
I feel like someone needs to take him and bubble wrap him just to make sure he's going to be all right.
Could we capture Jimothy and fix him?
I don't think. Pet Solutions, I don't know, man.
Defect, dude. He has short spine disorder.
I'm just saying, I don't know.
Amy here points out, she says, I would freak out if Jimothy made his way to West Seattle. Look, I'm ready. He'd have gotten hit with a shovel.
I think he's like,
I don't know what it is.
I think he's missing vertebrae, Ted.
And then Matt Greek says, I've got a mama raccoon that's been coming by lately with some huge nips.
Yeah. All right. One reader said that she's.
Why isn't your huge nippled raccoon in the same breath as Jimothy?
Yeah. A reader named Amanda said she believes that this thing was born in 2023. She and her family call him Nubs or Nubby. He's very sweet and harmless. So there you go. There's the story of Jimothy. I think this is going to end horribly.
What do you think is going to happen?
Now that he's popular, I think it's one thing for, what? He's going to end up in like a meth tent or something weird.
Wander into the encampment.
Something's going to happen. Look, man, all Ballard is whack-a-mole on that. I mean, they just pop up in different areas. So eventually they're going to cross paths. Hey, look at this cute little thing. Let's bring him in and eat him or something,
No one's going to eat that. I believe the Jimothy is not going to be eaten. There is not a predator that looks at that and says, that's okay. It's like that mushroom you had to get, you know what I mean? Like somehow you look at it and go like, I'm not eating that, man.
And why did we give him a messed up name?
What, Jimothy? What would you name?
Somebody's going to name their kid that now.
Well, because it's 2 names together. It just, this raccoon's already got issues. Couldn't we just call him like Jeff?
Well, you can just call him Jim.
Jim?
Yeah, you call him Jim for sure.
His full name is Jimothy.
Yeah, his friends call him Jim.
Yeah, man.
I think his friends call him little things.
Come on.
I mean,
the whole thing is
it just seems like if the little bus goes by on the road that he's looking at it staring like, I'm right here.
Ted's gonna be looking at a trash can. Hey, Jimothy.
Is this what we're gonna be
The
known
bus
for
never
now?
stops for me.
It's always rain and coffee.
Yeah.
Seahawks Super Bowl. Oh, you're from the place with the hunchback raccoon? Like, yes.
Actually, live right
2
beside
weeks
them.
ago, we were the soccer capital of Seattle, or the country.
Yeah.
Now we got Jimothy.
We're good. Our question on this Oh So Positive Friday, what did you see that you don't see every day? 206-803-ROCK.
You know how much a kilogram actually weighs.
I know the people in the U.S. that know the metric system are drug dealers.
Right.
Right. And years ago, we were talking about something. We were trying to figure out the kilogram to pound ratio. And someone I know texted my phone immediately and told me. And I will not tell you what they dealt with, but I'm like, of course you know. Of course you know. I mean, they were like, boom, this is what it is. I'm like, yeah, okay. All right, your question. What is the meat in McDonald's original recipe for the Egg McMuffin? Original meat.
Pork?
Well, it is a form of pork, but...
Sausage?
Was it spam?
It's Canadian bacon.
Canadian bacon.
Well, I know that, but I mean, it's still it's still the same thing.
Yeah.
And it's
That's
original.
the original.
Oh, I know.
It's not a sausage McMuffin with egg.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah, I know that. Yeah, okay. I thought there was like one before that.
Nope.
You know?
It's the original.
I say it every time. For my money, it's still hard to beat the McDonald's breakfast sandwich.
I agree.
And other places have different versions. And
Sure.
Some places might, but I'm like, that sausage muffin with eggs tops.
And you know exactly what it's going to taste
like.
like.
Blow your mind, man.
All right.
You ready for this one?
Not as mine, but sure.
I did this. Okay.
Call it as mine.
You know they have the bagel sandwiches, right?
They do.
They're okay. I just don't like the bagels that much.
All right.
So I'll get the steak sub a biscuit.
So you take the steak from the bagel sandwich and just say, put it on a biscuit.
Yeah, I've done it on Egg McMuffin too.
Ooh.
Yes.
You're like the Einstein of food.
I mean,
this is groundbreaking.
Actually, the woman's like, "This is a really good idea." When you gave it to me. I was like, "Thank you, I know."
I think if you were
I've never
on
done this before.
social media, would call that a life hack.
That's right.
I'm Biscuit Maxon.
I'm
Gotta do
breakfast Max and McDonald's.
Breakfast Maxon. Have you seen like sometimes there's videos and it's like somebody in their car like got a new protein secret for you. And it's like, oh yeah, what's that? And it's like, yeah, you get it without the bread and just eat the chicken. Like it's not a secret.
It's not new. It's not a secret.
It's not ancient. It's not Chinese. It's not a secret.
You just didn't know.
Right. Oh, you took out the carb.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right, your question. Actress Kira Sedgwick is married to what actor?
Heath Ledger?
No, the delicious one.
Kevin Bacon.
Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah, I know. I don't know the answer.
Hey, man.
I always like Kira Sedgwick.
Yeah, she's a little odd, but I like her.
Yeah, there's something about her look, though, I like.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
I met her one time. She's very nice.
Where'd you meet her?
How'd she look in person? I bet she was beautiful.
I mean, feather, like a flower dress. She married to Kevin Bacon. He and his brother are in a band called the Bacon Brothers.
Correct.
And they played the Ram's Head Tavern in Annapolis.
Oh, really?
And we hosted the show.
So she was there. Okay,
yeah, she
cool.
was there. Had their dog with her.
Of course they did.
Yeah, exactly. I'm serious. Had the dog. And
What kind of dog?
I don't know. Some kind of little yappy dog.
Of course. Jesus Christ. All right, your question. How many federal holidays are there in the U.S.?
8.
9.
10. 10.
Question 5, Harrison.
It's just got to stay at 10.
I believe that's the rule, so you can introduce or take away anything, but it's like Title IX. If you introduce one, you got to get rid of one kind of thing.
So who did we drop for Juneteenth?
All right, well, let's go through it. We got New Year's Day.
I think we combined the 2 President's Days together.
Well, no,
I
because President's Day it used to be separate presidents had holidays. They made that into President's Day, which gave us another day for something. I don't know what that was.
I think it was MLK Day.
Right, MLK Day you have in January.
Well,
then you have President's
the
Day.
President's Day together when MLK came around.
Right. But I'm just saying now, like that's been for a while.
Yeah.
Right, and then you have President's Day in February.
Mm-hmm. I think we got Easter.
I don't think that's a federal holiday, though. Is
Easter?
It? Well, Easter's on a Sunday.
Yeah.
I know, but
So
I
it doesn't
thought
really matter.
I thought you got like the Easter Monday off.
No.
I don't know.
No, I think Memorial Day, July 4th.
Juneteenth.
Juneteenth, I skipped it. Yeah, July 4th.
Nothing in August. So Labor Day.
And then the day before, and Thanksgiving Day, and the day after. Then what? Christmas Day.
I think that I didn't count, but
yeah,
maybe we should have done that part. All right, multiple choice question for you. Ancient Egyptian Chancellor Imhotep. He is known as the first what in history? Doctor, philosopher, architect, or mathematician?
Doctor.
I'll say mathematician.
Architect.
Oh.
I'm not
Question
positive I
6.
knew that's where Hotep came from.
Well, I'm in Hotep. I'm in Hope. Jesus Christ.
Like
Imhotep. Yeah.
Yeah. 'Cause there's like Hotep, like schools and stuff.
Really? Are they schools for architecture? Or?
Well, I'm kind of looking at you. I'm pretty sure it's a black thing.
No. Oh, is it? I don't know.
Yeah. Hotep Academy?
I don't know.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know. Look, man, just because I'm black doesn't mean I'm smart enough to go. Right?
Hotep.
It's not like Howard called
Hotep,
me.
derived from ancient Egypt, means to be at peace.
I just know DeMatha plays them. There's a Hotep school in like Philly.
Afrocentric aesthetics, a strong emphasis on pre-colonial African history.
Yeah.
Because it's from
Particularly
Egypt. That
ancient
would make
Egypt.
sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. You don't say.
That's what I'm explaining. I'm like, help me out, man.
Hotep.
Yeah. It's a whole movement.
All right, your question. How many years was Robinson Crusoe marooned on his desert island?
40.
Okay, from the
28.
From the Urban Dictionary. Hotep is an Afrocentric brother, usually insecure, who claims to be woke but actually isn't.
Okay.
Jesus.
I mean, there's a stereotype too that it's like, oh, everybody knows the one Hotep guy.
Oh, of course.
Oh, I don't. Yeah, I've never even heard that term.
All right, your question. What actress provided the voice of Kiara from The Lion King?
Kiara. The bird?
I believe so.
All right.
Celine Dion.
She was in oh boy, Neve Campbell. Was she Party of Five?
Party of Five.
Mm-hmm. Was she in any of those Scream movies or am I?
Scream, yeah.
Scream.
Jesus, Mike.
Whoa.
What's the
Hello.
I know. A little warning, man.
good Mike? What's the good one with her and Denise Richards? Pool scene.
Oh, wild something wild.
Something things or yeah.
Yeah.
I'm afraid that's out of my purview there, Ted.
It's burned into
Google
my
it.
Yeah.
You will watch it.
And also, Kiara was the little kid lion from Lion King 2.
Was a little kid.
Oh, that explains why I don't know because I never saw Lion King 2.
Oh, dude, you missed so much.
Yeah, Simba's baby.
All right, Harrison, question number 7.
Simba getting jiggy. All right, your question. What 7-letter B word is often applied to those suffering from manic depression?
Bipolar. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Get him out.
Man, his enthusiasm is overwhelming.
Exactly.
We're both right. It is Wild Things.
It is Wild Things?
Yeah.
Mike, just check it out. You'll understand why.
Game is Big Dummy, 206-803.
Adding to the repertoire.
Hello, Joe. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, my bitches.
Hola. Joe, are you sober or not sober?
You know me, I'm sober.
All right, Joe. All right, you're going to beat one in a race. You're taking the chicken, giraffe, pig, or squirrel?
Well, I've been thinking about that, and I've got chickens, so I know how they can do it. And as long as they don't start flying, I should be okay, but I'm going to go with a chicken.
Have you ever raced one of your chickens, man?
No, I've never had the need to.
Well, there's never a need to race a chicken. I feel very confident saying that. However, if you got chickens and we brought it up, you should just time yourself, man. Whoever you think the fastest chicken is.
I want to bring up something, though. You mentioned Kevin Bacon a little bit ago.
Yeah.
So I'm doing a shameless self-plug here. This Sunday is Seattle Breast Fest down at Slim's Last Chance. And I will be performing with a band I slapped together, and we gave it a fun name. We're called Thick Cut Kevin Bacon.
All right.
All right. Thick Cut. Yep. What time's that? I've played there a few times, man. So just tell people about it. What time they can go down and all. It's always a good event.
Oh, yeah. It starts at noon, runs to about 6, and there's 15 different performances. And the theme this year is the Beatles and the Stones.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I get a free sunflower from Joe.
I want to say the last time I played that gig with you, man, I don't remember the theme, but we played Careless Whispers. First time I played with Taryn on stage. And what I remember is, if you are familiar with Slim's Last Chance, you know what everyone there looks like, right? The biker bar, there are big beards, and there's a lot of leather. So we're on stage, and we played some rock and stuff, and they're cool. And I'm looking down at the set list, and I'm looking at this crowd, and I'm like, we're about to play Careless Whisper. Like, they're going to burn the stage to the ground and beat us to death. We started playing it. Every dude there grabbed his woman, and they were slow dancing.
Nice.
And it was, this is cool, man. Picture everyone looking like ZZ Top in a bad mood, slow dancing with their woman. I'm like, okay.
Calling her mama.
You have to remember that at this event, you're not going to find people in their 20s. It's people in the older set. So it's all right.
That's why I felt comfortable, man.
There you go.
Yeah. No one looked at me weird. Why is he here? All right, Joe. Here is your question. Which kingdom is Greenland a part of?
Greenland. God, that's which kingdom? Let's go with British.
What kingdom is Greenland?
Yeah.
Denmark.
Denmark, yes.
Oh, okay.
Dutch.
No, the
All right.
Dutch.
Dutch are from Holland.
Yeah, it's Holland.
Yeah.
Not Deutschland, but Holland.
Oh, and that movie with Nev Campbell you were talking about, definitely a must-see for Denise Richards.
Yeah, man, the whole thing. Look, I can't even tell you what the movie is about. I've seen it like 3 times.
me
I don't
either.
remember. The plot meant nothing. The pool is everything.
Yeah, once Denise Richards' boobs came out, I forgot about everything else.
Yeah, nothing mattered. I think that's what Nothing Else Matters was from Metallica.
There you go.
In that case, you should watch Starship Troopers.
Yes. Yes. Man.
9 KISW and KISW HD1 Seattle. Always live on the free Odyssey app. From the Pinky's Plumbing Studio, you're in the men's room. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK.
Our question, what did you see that you don't see every day? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Matthew. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, bitches.
Hola.
All right. So my story, I did email a picture to go with it because it speaks volumes over the actual story. And what I saw was a cow's head on the front of a truck.
I did see the picture. I didn't realize that was your email. I just saw it during that break. That was it's a little odd. Is there any explanation for that?
There is a small story behind this, yes.
All right.
The person that owned the truck had found a cow skull at a garbage dump and had put it on the front of their truck. And a buddy of mine had accidentally backed into the skull and broke it. And the guy that had the skull kind of threw a big fit about getting it replaced, which my buddy had no idea how I'd replace a cow skull.
Oh, you got to kill a cow.
At the dump anyway. So I just told him, let's go out to a butchery, a place that slaughters cows, and let's just buy a whole cow head and put it on the front of his truck.
So you guys put the cow head on the truck?
I did not personally. That day I had other business, but my buddy and his best friend. But I was there when we picked up the cow's head. We went out and made the deal with the slaughterhouse, which took quite a bit of talking.
How much does that cost?
Well, this is actually all done in Mexico, so it was relatively cheap. That was only about a $70 head, but it was big. That's a full pickup that head's on.
I mean, did they ask you? Did they ask why you needed the cow head?
They did, and they didn't believe us, and they looked at us cross-eyed, and eventually money talks, BS walks, and we got the head.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting.
Yeah. And it took some big gauge wire to get that onto the front of that pickup.
Now, did the guy know you guys put it there, or was it more of a prank, like, here's your head?
Well, it was a prank for sure. He didn't know that we had this plan. He woke up and walked out to complaints about a cow dripping blood out of its nose and mouth attached to the front of his truck.
That's fair. That's fair.
And because there was tourists all around and coming off the bus and stuff. He was parked out on a main street.
What city was this in?
A little town north of Puerto Vallarta, outside of Sayulita.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
Making a point to not go there.
Yeah.
It does sound, I don't know. Well, where'd you get a cow's head? Well, we got it down in Mexico.
But I do like the theory. Like the guy's upset about the cow skull. You go, all right, you want another one? Give it long enough, it'll be that again.
Here's a weird one for you. Most people don't want to spend more time than absolutely necessary inside a portable toilet. However, one man in Kansas City endured an 8-hour ordeal after falling into the depths of one over an ill-advised attempt to retrieve a bottle of Mountain Dew.
Come on, man.
Have you seen the picture of this guy's head?
No.
They had to cut the porta potty open to get him out. They say Kansas City, one of the cities that was tapped to host games during the World Cup. And fans who didn't get the opportunity to get in the stadium, they had a chance to attend those watch parties that were held all around different cities and different areas of town. Well, those gatherings, they say, attract large crowds that have necessitated the temporary installation of portable toilets. Yes.
I mean, I don't even know how he fits in there.
I don't know. I do not know.
It's incredible.
Mountain Dew?
Yeah. But But according to Fox 4, one company that supplied them encountered an unexpected issue when they went to pick them up on Tuesday morning in the wake of the quarterfinals. The company in question was Patriot Portable Restrooms, and partner Chip Countryman recently hopped online to recount the saga that unfolded when an employee who was dispatched to retrieve the porta potties encountered a man who was locked inside one and said he was unable to get out. The employee flagged down a police officer who subsequently encountered the guy. He was stuck inside the lower basin of the toilet. He said he'd fallen inside the previous night after trying to grab a bottle of Mountain Dew that he had dropped. He was in there for over 8 hours. The Kansas City Fire Department was eventually called, and video captured them using a saw to extract him before hosing him down after he was finally freed.
For a bottle of Mountain Dew.
I mean, the one fireman, even when he walks up, is kind of, his body language is like, what in the hell?
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, you don't expect to see that, man. You hear about people getting trapped in porta potties, just not that way.
No.
And the employee's the one who had to open the door because the door was locked, gets it open, and it's just a head sticking out of a toilet, you know?
Even the guy in the video said that we find stuff all the time. People don't want to necessarily retrieve a lot of the things that they've dropped.
Not Mountain Dew.
And he did mention glasses and sunglasses that fall in, like which happened to me. I get it. You're looking down, they just fall off your face. Right?
A prescription, it's like, look, dude, it's a lot of money. But Mountain Dew, like, hey, for $1.69, you can get another bottle.
Yeah.
It's just not that good. I cannot think of a single drink I would... Maybe if I had a bottle of Mama Joanna, maybe, and I dropped it into the toilet, maybe I fished that out because it's a lot.
I mean, did he end up getting it?
I don't know. And would you drink it even if you did? I said, like, dude, you put this up to your mouth and you dropped it in the toilet. Like, whatever it is, if it goes in my mouth, I don't want it back. It could be dentures, but I'd rather go to the dentist and spend the money and pull them out of that. But again, a bottle of Mountain Dew.
A Michigan family's kitten is officially a Guinness World Record holder after a vet verified that the kitten was born with 28 toes. The Henderson family's 10-month-old kitten, Toby, tied the record for the most toes on a cat, which was previously set by a Canadian pet named Jake in 2002. Now, they say cats typically have 18 toes, and felines with extra digits are known as polydactyl.
Yeah.
All right? So it says, when I first saw his toes, I really couldn't believe what I was seeing. According to a resident who told the Guinness World Record, having another polydactyl cat, I was expecting the extra thumbs. Nothing could have prepared me to see Toby's paws. Henderson said it was Toby's face and frequent purring that caused her to fall in love. Toby's owner said his unusual feet don't cause him any discomfort or mobility issues. He is in great health, and beyond a thorough nail trimming, he has 30 claws as well. He's a regular kitty with no extra concerns.
It's not a regular kitty.
It's not regular.
Did you see a picture of his feet?
No.
It's just like, look, if he came up and started kneading you, I'd be like, you got to get your creepy feet off me, man.
I mean, it looks like he has like a bunch of little tumors on his foot.
It's gross. Like, sorry, it's gross.
He's a cute cat.
I know he's a cute cat. Look at his feet. Like, I do not want those feet touching me, man.
It's a good thing cats don't wear shoes.
Yes. Do you think the vet charges extra for nail trimming?
I think if you go and get...
Because here's the thing. They'll say, like, dog costs this much. Cat. All right, so you say, cat, $30. Well, I roll in with my cat.
You're going to a groomer.
I got my $30. I ain't going to pay you for this. Do they basically have it... Do they have the balls to say, listen, man, we know what the sign says, but your cat has 28 toes.
What did you see that you don't see every day? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Mark. Welcome to the men's room.
Hello.
Hola.
Hola. So I have been trained in first responder calls. My brother's a paramedic down in Oregon. But there's a span for 5 years where I saw 5 or 6 accidents that you would never see in your lifetime, most people anyway. 2 that stick out, a guy got T-boned in Linwood, and they got hit pretty hard by a pickup truck. And I pulled off, and it was 5 o'clock traffic. Everything was packed. Another guy helped me pull the door open, pulled the guy out. I mean, he was banged up really bad. And his girlfriend, whatever, was on the other side, got her out. Neither one of them had a pulse. And so the other guy started working with her, trying to get her to come around. And she actually did. She came around. I started CPR on this other guy, the driver. And about then, the fire department rolled in. Nobody was there for a while. fire department rolled in, just one paramedics, and he asked me to keep on going. And while I was giving him CPR, he basically just kind of choked up his insides, and I had the guy die right there while I was giving him CPR.
Wow. Oh, wow. So, I mean, as a paramedic, inevitably you're going to come across these things. My question is, for all of the training that you guys get, is there any psychological training, psychological warning, like, look, that sometimes it goes south, so prepare yourself, or is it just something you got to step into and deal with?
Well, now, I'm not a paramedic. My brother was.
Ah, okay.
I'm in construction, and I'm younger. My older brother was the paramedic, and I used to do ride-alongs with them all the time, so I saw all kinds of crazy stuff. But, yeah, they trained them for that, but that really did actually, that was the end of his career for that. Something happened that was pretty traumatic to a teenager that thought he wanted to end it all, and stuck a gun in his mouth, and it didn't do the job. And by the time my brother got there, he was holding his head together saying, okay, hang on. The kid's like, I didn't mean it. Don't let me die. Don't let me die. And he died.
Yeah.
So that was, to answer your question. Yeah. They see a lot of pretty traumatic stuff.
It's weird to me, though. You said you're a construction worker, you're doing the CPR, but when the paramedic showed up, he's like, hey, keep going. I mean, like, I'm not trying to be a D, but I'm like,
isn't that your job?
I am not trying to do this. I am doing the best I can, but, like, maybe you should step in.
I think once you start, you just got to be consistent, though.
Okay.
Yeah, he just needed a pair of hands that knew what they were doing to keep the rhythm going. That freed up his partner to go and get the meds, the stuff that they put into the adrenaline that they shoot into the heart, things like that. And the other one was doing the oxygen. He's like, you're on it. Do you want to switch? And I was like, no, I'm good. So we just stayed on it.
What about the guy that T-boned him?
Unhurt. He was a delivery guy. He was lost. One of these weird intersections where it's not just, a four-way stop. There was a fifth road that came in, and he blew through that and T-boned him.
Okay. Damn. And what were the other wrecks?
The other one was I was coming back from Oregon and just from vacation up the Oregon coast, cut through, I don't know what that bridge is called, by Astoria, I think. Yeah. And we headed up through kind of a back road, and in construction, I know the state of Washington requires a certain tilt to each corner and grade so the rain can run off. We were going up a hill, and it was just a series of S's, and we were the only car on the road, and coming around in front of us was an old red Ford, and he was riding the upper bank, so we were cut into the hill like a berm,
right?
And he was taking this thing like he was on the Indy track or something. He was way up. He was 3 or 4 car lengths up, just cruising. And I was like, wow, that guy's having some fun. And as he passed us, I could see he wasn't even conscious. His truck had just gone straight, hit the berm turned him, and was heading down to the other side. And so we crossed right between each other, and he went behind us, and then the road behind us that we just come up took a hard right and continued down the hill. And there was a guardrail there, and there's about a 10-foot gap between the guardrail and the next hill. He shot right through that gap. And the fir trees acted like, I don't know, just doors. They opened, closed as he went through, and you would never know he had been there because he didn't hit the brakes or anything. He just disappeared.
Jesus, man.
And so I stopped my car. It was summertime. I ran out in my bare feet and ran down to him, and his truck had pinned between 2 trees. Front tire was touching the back axle, so it bent the whole truck in half. And it was on its side in between these trees. And I climbed up on the passenger side, and reached down to him. He was an older guy. He was in suspenders. He looked like a logger, something, he had flannel on, suspenders.
You're in that area.
You're in Oregon. That makes sense. Yeah.
You got it. And so I reached down and was talking to him, and he was talking, but it was gibberish. It made no sense. So I don't know if he had a stroke or whatever, but he had his whole lunchbox had spilled all over him. But the wild thing is, besides what happened to him, when I climbed up to the top of the hill, another car came by that happened to be a nurse with a cell phone that actually had service.
Oh, wow.
And yeah, that's like a 1 in a million shot out there, because we were in the middle of nowhere. And medics got there and stuff. We just left. I don't know. I don't ever know what happened to him, but yeah, they got him out of there though.
Damn. Okay. I've never had to help somebody from an auto accident perspective.
I have once. The Jeep tipping over in front of me. My father did it. I wasn't with my father. My father's just a man of few words. My parents had gone out Sunday drive, which is something they did a lot. No big deal. But they get home, and if my father's whistling, he's in a good mood, right? That's just how it is. So I hear the door open. He's whistling. My mom looks okay, and he walks by me to go upstairs to change his shirt. And I remember he's wearing a yellow polo, and there's blood all over it. I mean, it looked like a murder scene. But again, he's just whistling. Hey, Steven, goes upstairs. So I'm just going to pretend like I didn't see anything. Right? So I roll over to my mother. I'm like, hey, she's like, the blood all over his ass. I'm like, what happened? There was a car accident. Oh, my gosh. She says, it wasn't us, but we saw a car accident. I guess a woman was like stuck in the car. Your father, being your father, went out there and got her out of the car, but she bled all over him, I guess was the thing.
Damn.
But anyone else, that's kind of your opening story when you get home? Not him. You got to ask him, right? So when he came back,
he's just in a good mood. As he did a good thing.
He was, yeah. I mean, honestly, that's it, man. So it's like nothing had happened, but like he walked by, and I'm like, oh my God, it looks like he murdered a man. But when he comes back downstairs, I'm like, so you rescued a woman? Oh yeah, your mom told her. Yeah, she's trapped in the car, pulled her out. On to the next thing. That's the entire story, Dan.
Yeah.
So, wow,
crazy.
Okay.
It's kind of awesome though.
I mean, that's just how he is. But with seeing that much blood, I'm like, he's acting normal. This is either terrifying or he did something heroic.
Still, the craziest thing I've seen on the road is that 18-wheeler hit a bear.
Yeah, I've never seen it.
Because typically if you'd hit a bear, it's either going to bounce off and just keep running in the woods. It's not really going to do anything.
Yeah.
Or it's going to destroy your car. It was in the grill of the 18-wheeler.
Yeah.
I mean, it's in the grill, and it's still hot, and its tongue's hanging out. And, it's at night. It's like, 1 o'clock in the morning, midnight. So he's got steam coming all off him. One of the headlights is still working, so you can kind of smells like ass, by the way.
Oh, I'm sure it does.
Blood pouring all out. I mean, it was just, I could not believe how big his paws were, and I could not believe how big his head, and his tongue was huge.
Yeah, and this is a black bear, right?
Yeah. It was a black bear. But
just hanging in the grill.
Well, so I come up behind this 18-wheeler. The 18-wheeler's already pulled off to the side of the road. There is a blood trail for at least a mile.
Jesus,
it seemed like it was downhill. Like it was
okay.
Yeah,
he got over it. His truck was not operational, so I don't know if he kept driving, not knowing if he knew he had to know he hit something.
Something, right?
I don't know. I don't know exactly. He just pulled the hell over, but I see all this blood, so I pull over behind him. I've got my high beams on. I walk around. Keep in mind, this is an interstate. There's nobody on it.
Yeah.
This is a very desolate area of Western Maryland. I walk around to the front. He's standing there shaking his head, and his truck will not. It's dead. It's done. Like he's like, I don't know what the hell to do. Like, what's he going to do? There's no Uber. He does have a bed that he can sleep in it. But in the meantime,
are cell phones a thing yet, or no?
No. Well, no. He's got a dead bear in front of his rig. He can't drive anywhere.
Right.
He does have a CB radio.
Yeah, I guess that's the move.
But
I mean, you'd have to radio somebody to just flag down or go to a state trooper.
Something,
man.
But that was crazy.
Even a state trooper's like, what do you want me to do? The bear stuck in the grill, man.
Yeah, I don't know.
Even the state trooper's like, I got to call someone. But
true. I would just feel better if he was there with his lights off.
It's a very unique smell.
I believe that.
Yeah. What did you see that you don't see every day? 206-803-ROCK.
Every
on the free Odyssey app. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK from the Pinky's Plumbing Studio. You're in the men's room.
Hitting the grill, coming up with the head chef, Ted's Meat and Potatoes on the way at 4:30, right after the game, known as Big Dummy, 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Jess. Welcome to the men's room.
Big Dummy!
Hola.
Hola. Jess, are you sober or not sober?
I am medically not sober.
All right. Jess, you're going to beat one in a race. All these animals basically run the same speed as humans. So you're going to try to beat a chicken, a giraffe, a pig, or a squirrel.
I'm going to take the chicken. I would even house that chicken if it were trying to attack me. And I bet I could definitely outrun the chicken.
Okay. All right. Chicken can run 15 miles an hour.
Put my money on the chicken.
Me too.
All right, Jess, here is your question. Shannon Hoon was the lead singer of what band before he died of a drug overdose?
Can you repeat his first name, please?
Shannon Hoon.
Shannon. Oh gosh. The Who's? I don't know, honestly. I really don't.
We just played the band Blind Melon.
Oh.
I couldn't believe it when the song came on. I'm like, this is honestly the next question I have in line. But yeah. All right, your question. What is the last name of the family at the center of the TV show Yellowstone?
Sam Elliott?
That is an actor, but it's the Dutton family. The
Dutton Ranch.
I was thinking of the wrong show.
Well, even if so, the name on the show, not the actual actor.
Yeah.
I'll help you walk through this, Jess. I got you.
Miles has got you, man. He's like your guide dog, your service animal.
I'm gonna
Yellowstone is not a show about Sam Elliott, for the record.
Yeah, just side note, in case anyone thought so. All right, your question. What vegetable grows fast enough that you can hear it? People make pie out of this, and I don't know what else.
Apples, but no, there's something that grows faster.
Than apples, yes.
Rhubarb?
Got it.
Boom.
Oh, my God.
Yes.
Wow.
Coming
Jess,
through.
you did it.
Man, oh, my
Holy
man.
cow, man. Congratulations. That's awesome.
We are all very impressed and shocked.
We did not think that was going to happen.
No.
Anyway, the game is Big Dummy, 206-803.
Is that the only sweet vegetable pie?
It depends where you stand on sweet potatoes.
I was going to say...
It's a starch, but is it a...
Until you said pie, I was going to say asparagus. Because it seems like when that pops, man, it just keeps...
I think it grows fast, but yeah, rhubarb, apparently, you can, if you listen closely, you can hear it grow.
Game is Big Dummy, 206-803-ROCK.
Big Dummy!
Hello, Justin. Welcome to the men's room. Hello, Justin.
Hello.
Hello. Justin, sober or not sober?
So we're getting off the Paris.
Justin, our men's room poll. You're going to try to beat one in a race. You taking the chicken, giraffe, pig, or squirrel?
I go with the giraffe for fun.
Yeah, I like the look on that.
Just the look.
You raced a giraffe. It just, you look over, man. He looks at you like it's game.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's go time.
Yes, that makes sense.
It's going to be fun.
It's all the reason to. I just feel like they have an unfair
The squirrel's
advantage
just like wiggling its tail.
with the super long legs, man. You know?
Oh, pig's smoking
He
everywhere.
might be a little bit. He might be a bit clumsy too.
All right, but here's my question,
Big
okay?
old legs.
So, Miles, you were saying, look, you race the chicken. If it beats you, it's going to put its wings out, kick back its head. So, typically, when you watch a close race, right, the last thing they do is stick out their chin, right? Just get,
Giraffe.
the giraffe is killing you.
Oh, man.
Oh, I didn't even think of that.
Right, it took 3
didn't even think of
steps.
that.
He's already reached it. So, it is where his feet are, or
No,
is it?
it's not.
He just needs to.
He's going to break the tape.
He's kicking everyone's ass.
In that theory, that might be right.
I'd probably get DQ'd, but in theory, if I was in front of him and he got even with me, could I just dive on the ground to trip him and then get up and keep going?
In foot racing, no.
Maybe you could just
No,
put
they
their
don't
hand in
allow
front of
that.
his head, and push his ass back.
I just like the idea of him tripling and falling.
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be great for you.
Stupid giraffe.
All right, here is your question. About what percentage of the air you breathe is oxygen?
20%.
What was that?
20.
I'll give it to you.
Wow.
21.
Damn. One and done.
Close enough.
Great
All right.
job, Justin.
One and done with the big brain. Let's see here. Before we let you go, a 50-50 question. Which is hotter? The surface of the sun or the Earth's core?
It's core.
Man, oh man. Okay. That was quick.
Yeah.
Game is Big Dummy, 206-803-ROCK.
Big Dummy!
Hello, Corey. Welcome to the men's room.
Montgomery!
Hola! Corey, sober or not sober?
I am high as a giraffe's loquacious poussée.
Where in Kentucky are you getting this marijuana you speak of?
I don't think I can disclose that.
I kind of
seeing as
figured.
It might. Yeah.
Be incriminating in a state like Kentucky.
Yeah, here we're like, I went down to Sean Kemp's place.
Exactly.
Let's just say I know a farmer.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
All right, good for you. I know a guy there too. He just does beef. Anyway, men's room poll. You're going to beat one in a race. You taking a chicken, giraffe, pig, or squirrel?
Well, I am the chicken cowboy, so they don't stand a chance. They're fast, but not for very far. So I want to have fun racing a pig.
Race a pig. Okay, they are pretty quick too.
What's the farthest you've had to chase a chicken?
Well, what usually happens is I have to get them back into the eggmobile, and they home back to where it was the night before. They have this weird homing device in their head, so it's more of short sprints than long distance.
Okay.
All right. Corey, when you get to slaughter in there, is there any chance we can throw you some cash and you could freeze dry some send us some beef?
Absolutely, yeah. That'll be coming up this fall.
All right.
Please remind us, man.
Yeah, whatever it costs, man. We'll throw you some cash.
Sounds good.
All right, perfect. Thank you, Miles. Setting that up. All right, here is your question. How many layers is Earth's atmosphere divided into?
Man. I'm going to go with like 8.
Is it 6?
It is 5.
5.
The troposphere, which is the one that we live in and breathe in, followed by the stratosphere, mesosphere, thermosphere, and then finally the exosphere. Not to be confused with Cape Fear.
That'd be a good name for a band.
What's that?
Exosphere.
Exosphere?
Yeah.
I like it. Your question. The driest place on Earth is the Atacama Desert, located in what country?
Egypt.
Antarctica?
Wait, yeah.
Nope.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah. I was.
It's closer to Antarctica.
Australia?
It is in Chile.
Chile.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the Atacama Desert, man. It is a dry place.
Did not know that.
All right, the question, what was the world's first antibiotic?
Penicillin.
Oh, there you go, Corey.
yeah.
Very good.
Later,
Nice
guys.
job.
Yeah, see you, man.
Game is Big Dummy, 206-803-ROCK.
It never really tasted like bubble gum.
What's
When I
that?
was a kid, remember it was like pink?
Oh, the penicillin
And it was
stuff?
like, oh no, it tastes like bubble gum. I don't think it ever did. I think it was just a way to get kids to drink it.
Yeah, tell kids it tastes like bubble gum, they'll throw it down the throat, and by the time
You guys
they realize
drank? You
you're
guys
alive-
drank that? Are you talking about Pepto-Bismol?
Now I know what Pepto is, and children. But I'm saying like amoxicillin or whatever used to come.
Yeah.
It was like pink.
Oh, not in my world. Yeah, I think it was just something else.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh. Okay.
I don't remember that at all.
Now I got the pink stuff too, man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about.
Throwing that pink stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello.
Does a lot of good.
Hello.
Anything to ail you.
Hello, Jay. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola. Jay, are you sober or not sober?
I'm sober today.
All right, Jay. Welcome to Big Dummy. Okay, our poll. You're going to beat one in a race. You taking the chicken, giraffe, pig, or squirrel?
We're doing chicken.
You're going chicken. Chicken. Okay, chicken's on fire today.
No, I don't mind if it catches me.
That's a good point.
It's just embarrassing when you get your ass kicked by it.
Yeah, that's true.
Look, I'd rather lose a foot race to a chicken than quote unquote get my ass kicked. What happened to you, man? Chicken, dude. Chicken's
Chicken.
crazy.
Roosters are bastards, though.
They are.
They'll
want to
chase you
fight.
around a yard and everything.
Yeah.
So I never felt bad about getting one back on my side.
Did you eat it when you killed the chicken?
Called. We say called.
That means killed, kids.
I did not eat him that night, but we did butcher him, and he was later used for a stew or a soup.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Because rooster meat's usually a little tougher.
Yeah. Because they tough.
Yeah.
All right. Multiple choice question for you. Apple, banana, orange, or peach? What was the first fruit eaten on the moon?
On the what? Can you repeat that?
Apple, banana, orange, or peach? What was the first fruit eaten on the moon?
Let's go peach.
How did you know
Wow.
that?
Yeah, come on.
How did you know
Yeah.
that? Well, you would think just
Yeah.
based on like the texture.
That would have been the last one, I guess.
Yeah, because you would think that would go mushy. A banana would go mushy. Apple to me would be the logical choice, just based on the fact
That's
that
what I would have thought. But
it's got
peach.
it's encased and
Yeah. Hey, was that a one and done? That was one and done, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
It's a bonus.
Before we let you go, 50-50 question for you. Let's go back to the world of Charlie from Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. True or false? Charlie from Charlie and the Chocolate Factory was supposed to be black.
Let's go true.
Why wasn't he then?
He wasn't because the publisher told the author to change his race to white to appeal to white readers.
Oh. Game is Big Dummy 206-803 Rock.
Yeah, you want white people to read this? Make it a white kid.
Say nobody will believe it.
Actually, I'm happy. Finally, it's not some broke-ass black dude. You know, like, thank you. Cool. Like I said, I want to do the reverse Different Strokes TV show. He was a rich white kid, but his parents died. So the broke-ass black family adopted him. Yeah. How about that for snap?
I mean, that was part of Kid Rock's life.
Was it?
Well, he grew up rich.
Yeah.
And then was like, I'm kind of a rapper and tried to get really into black culture.
Right.
Now he's a country artist.
Just like he planned. Hello, Kevin. Welcome to the men's room. Hello, Kevin.
Kevin.
Goodbye, Kevin.
See you, Kevin.
Hello, Dwayne. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, gentlemen.
Hola. Dwayne, you sober or not sober?
I'm just drinking a beer.
KISW. The shenanigans continue. This is the men's room with Miles and Thrill.
Coming up, we'll drink and toast the weekend with a shot of the day. Then it's Bad Choice Friday time.
You know it's Bad Choice Friday. It's Bad Choice Friday. You know it's Bad Choice Friday. Hey, man, this is your fault.
Come on. It is National Lottery Day. On a Bad Choice Friday, we celebrate with Kenny Rogers.
You got.
The roaster, the gambler, Kenny Rogers. Taking on Lady Gaga. It's Friday. If you follow us on X and Men's Room Live, or you happen to be watching us on YouTube at KISW Rock. And by the way, thank you for the 6,000 subscribers. We're now.
Yeah, very nice.
That's a very big deal, man. So very cool. I like both those songs. I don't know which one.
I'm big in the Gaga today.
You going the poker face?
Yeah, a little more upbeat, man. It's Friday. The sun's out. Come on.
I do have sad news for you, Miles.
What?
There is no more Kenny Rogers roasters in North America.
There's none?
None.
In North America, where is there one?
I think they had success in Asia, and those ones are still open.
Really? Kenny Rogers.
All right.
Killing them dead in Asia.
I'll be there.
All right. Today's question, by the way, right? What did you see that you don't see every day? It was inspired by Jimothy, right? Our hunchback, weird-ass raccoon rolling around Seattle. Ted, you said you had breaking news from Cairo, I believe it is.
Yes. Pretty good stuff. Hang on, I got to pull it back up. Where is he?
It's huge. Turns out Jimothy is not alone.
I told you.
Right.
He's not the only freak.
Baby Jimothy. Cairo 7 obtained a new video of the Seattle raccoon that's gone viral for its eccentric look.
Eccentric?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
So TV people can find an animal, can't they?
There's more Jimothys.
I told you. Something's going on in Ballard. That was my whole theory at the beginning of the show.
Ballard specific.
Yes.
Is the other Jimothy
There's
in
not any
Ballard?
junked up raccoons anywhere else in this area. It's one location.
He's not junked up. He's eccentric.
There's something in the water. It's the fentanyl. It's something, man. I'm telling
Something
you.
in Ballard.
It's something in Ballard. There's no way in hell that this is not. If this was a thing that was a regional thing or whatever, this is strictly Ballard. I'm telling you right now, they got into something.
I would say this.
They got into something.
When we were house hunting, however many years ago it was, Ballard is one of the neighborhoods we looked at. If I'm with a real estate agent and we roll up to the house and I'm like, ooh, this looks like a great house. It'll fit the kids. And I saw that thing scamper by immediately. No, I'm not buying the house. Because based on your theory, just like there's something wrong here.
No, there is.
You know, I look at the real estate. Like, I don't know if you knew this. I didn't know this. But if that thing just ran through this yard and that raccoon looks like that, there's something wrong. I'm not moving here, man.
Yeah.
There's no chance.
You go, okay.
If you saw that silhouette at night, you're not thinking raccoon. You're just like, what in the hell is that?
It's something that deserves a shovel. I'd feel bad later.
Just walk around Ballard for like an afternoon, man. You'll be like, man, I don't know what it is, man. Like, there's a park that they put in right beside the post office.
Yeah, that was a great idea.
It's got a beautiful pirate ship and all this stuff on it. You walk by there, it looks like pirates are manning the boat.
I don't know what they thought was going to happen.
I'm being dead serious. Like, arr, like, what the hell's going on around here? Our question, what did you see that you don't see every day? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Jake. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, gentlemen.
Hola.
All right, so a couple years back, I was taking the bus from Tacoma up to Seattle to go do the Fremont naked bike ride. And so first off, bus gets sideswiped twice by two other trucks. So bus has to pull over. And they're like, hey, we got to wait for another bus to come, but it's stacked up traffic. Thankfully, I had my bike on the front. So I go up to the bus driver. I was like, hey, can you let me off? He says, legally, I can't stop you. So he opens the door, let me out. Thankfully, my messenger bag had a 12-pack of Rainiers in it. So I ride on the shoulder from Polesmore RV all the way up to Seattle, just chugging beers. Finally get up to Fremont. It's time to get naked. Have a couple more beers, strip down, do a couple laps. I sit down as the parade ends, still sitting naked, but I look over and I see this man. He's built like Santa Claus, but he's painted head to toe gold with the biggest dong I've ever seen in my life.
Oh.
This thing, I kid you not, was the size of a can of Monster flaccid. Terrifying.
Terrifying gold penis.
Terrifying.
So saying it's gold penis.
Did you say anything to him?
You could bludgeon a man to death with the thing.
Did you say anything to him? Like, dude, Jesus.
Oh, no, I was scared, but no.
All right, okay.
That's what you remember most from that.
Oh, yeah.
How long did it take you
you know
to
why
ride that?
you know why he's doing that.
Yeah, same reason I would.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, yeah, he's peacocking.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, that guy loves the fact he can be naked.
Right.
I wouldn't have painted myself, though.
How long did it take you to ride up to Seattle?
Shoot from the exit Polesmore RV up through South Seattle. It's about 35 minutes.
That's not bad.
That's not terrible, man.
No.
It's almost the same as driving at that point.
Yep.
Damn.
Yeah. Well, at the time, I was working as a bike messenger, so I had the stamina and speed.
Okay. Well, I've told this story before. You tell me if you think I'm wrong. It's about 3 or 4 in the afternoon. The parade starts at noon. It's way, way, way over.
Yeah.
Now, the party is still going on in Fremont.
Sure.
It's not on that main drag, though. It's not on 36. It's down below. It's kind of like down near by the canal. There's a guy in the Cafe Ladro. I walk in there to get like a coffee because I've had enough beer. I just need to get a little jump start, keep going through the afternoon and the evening. I go in there. I'm in line. I am behind this guy. He is still completely naked from the bike ride. I mean, the only thing he's got on is shoes.
Right.
And he's ordering coffee. Don't you think after the race it's time to put the clothes back on?
Oh, yeah. Oh, I mean, I feel like the only spot to continue to be naked is over Gasworks where the ride ends.
Right, exactly.
Out in public, it's like, yeah, you just throw some pants on, man.
Okay. All right. I just wondered because that was early on in our existence here. It's like, what is this guy doing? Like, I know it's a naked bike ride, but that's been over for an hour or so.
The bike ride's over, bro.
If I'm going to walk in and get a coffee, man, I'm not going to go dong out.
I mean, I've seen a lot of those guys too. Like, it's not that hard after the race. You've already been naked. Just put on a Speedo.
That's the most
Just put the genitalia away.
Yeah, exactly.
That's all we ask.
What did you see that you don't see every day? 206-803-ROCK.
Put the genitalia away, man.
You think if I had smart glasses, they'd pixelate it for me?
I don't know.
Like pre-programmed, hey, man, I'm going to Fremont on the solstice because can you pixelate penis? I like the boobs. Just pixelate the penis.
Yeah, naked people just like being naked.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Well, I like being naked, but not in a coffee shop at 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
You ever tried it?
No.
Then you don't know, Miles.
Yeah, Miles.
Yeah.
He doesn't even need a stir, nothing.
Hello, Jared. Welcome to the men's room.
What's up, guys? How's it going?
Hola.
Hola. All right, so forewarning, this isn't my story. This is my safety officer's story. I work in construction. And he told it to me yesterday. He was working down at the convention center in Seattle a couple years ago, and this middle-aged, milfy woman just showed up at the job site, all dolled up, wearing a trench coat, and then she just looks around and says, "Hey, boys," and flashed the entire crew, and she's totally naked, and then giggles and runs off.
All right. Okay.
Now, is this someone
Yeah.
that you want to see naked?
Yeah, that is somebody that you want to see naked.
Okay, see, that never happened.
No, yeah,
If
that's
the people
awesome.
that
Good.
flash you, I'm like, that. You are the last person I wanted to see, but thank you. Thank you for the eyeful.
Yeah, thank you for the flash.
That's awesome. Yeah, that never happens to us.
No, not at all.
Not in my lifetime.
I feel like there's got to be some bonuses to having a job like construction. That's one of them.
I mean, that's one of them. I don't know how often that happens, and that's fantastic.
Probably not a ton.
But if, like, a lot of the times it's like, I'll show you my boob. Like, I don't want to see your boobs. Believe me.
Yeah,
Like the one woman that walks around here to
Right.
who you were saying.
Oh, there's a difference between.
She'll be butt naked. She doesn't care, and I mean, like, her confidence is through the roof. But nobody wants to see this.
Well, the
Nobody.
naked part of town, we are kind of near it. I really believe it's First Hill is like the hot spot, and then it kind of bleeds into Capitol Hill, as far as just random nudity.
But I feel the difference is First Hill, the person who's naked doesn't even necessarily know they're naked. They just happen to be naked. Where when I get more into Capitol Hill, like, they're very aware that they're naked, right? This is
there's a
this
blur.
is part
There
of
is
what
a
they're
blurred
doing.
line.
For First Hill, I'm like, yeah, they're naked. Dude. They don't know that they don't have
Queen
clothes
Anne
on.
can get a little wacky, but not that level of wacky.
Not like that, man.
No, it's a little bit more family than that, you know. So like First Hill, when we lived up there, that's probably the first time I've seen public nudity in a downtown environment.
On regularity, yeah, for sure.
You know, just like what?
Yeah,
what's
I feel
going
like there's always strangeness around hospitals too.
Always. Well, they got pills, man.
They do, right? Because that one day I was walking to work, that woman, I was like, she's kind of attractive. And I'm like, why is she just in socks? And I walked by her. Yeah, and she goes, "You want to see my boobs?"
What did you say?
Well, I said, like, truthfully, I did.
Yeah.
But I could tell she was insane. So I said, no.
But don't you think I feel like that's more dangerous. You wanted to see her boobs. She's obviously crazy. My thought, this is just me. Same situation, she asked me, I say yes, for two reasons. One, yes, honestly, I'd like to see your breasts. But because you're crazy, even if I didn't want to see them, I'm still going to say yes, because I don't want to get stabbed with like a spork or something.
She didn't stab me, but I had to cross the street as she continually yelled a gay slur at me.
Because you didn't want to see her boobs?
Yes.
See there? You don't want to see her boobs, then you got insulted.
Oh, really?
Oh, it turned quickly.
Oh,
Huh. I just, when she asked me, there was just, it's 11:15 in the morning. There's a lot of people. We were right in front of a hospital. Like, I don't want to be the guy looking at crazy ladies' boobs on the street.
Sure.
I don't want to be, but I would be.
It just seemed like something worse could happen if she was naked.
Yeah, I mean, but still, like, well, I got to go to work, but sure.
What did you see that you don't see every day? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Ken. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, boys.
Hola.
Hey, I grew up in a small town, mountain town down in Southern California, and the San Andreas Fault runs through our town, and we had earthquakes quite often. Well, when I was about 15, I was in my front yard, and where we live, the streets either go up or they go down, so there's really no flat roads. Well, in my front yard, and I felt the ground start shaking. It's like, oh, we're having an earthquake. So I'm waiting it out, and pretty soon, down the hill, in front of our house, I see this truck rolling down backwards about 25 miles an hour, and there's nobody in it.
Uh-oh.
And the ground is still shaking. And then following that is a wily Roadrunner-sized steamroller going down 25 miles an hour, bouncing with nobody driving it.
Jesus.
And then after that, was about 5 guys running as fast as they can. I'm not sure what they thought they were going to do, but then I watched it go right past my house to the intersection, and then the truck went to the left and hit a big pine tree and just demolished the back end of it. Then the steamroller went to the right, headed right for my neighbor's house, and I thought it's going to go right through the front of their house and mow down all these trees because it's huge. And that thing, right before it got to the front door, fell over on its side and stopped about 10 feet from their front door.
Wow.
And I was like, that wasn't an earthquake. Kind of was, but it...
Well, I'm sure that the shaking either released the emergency brake on the vehicles or something, right? Top of the hill.
No, it was no earthquake. What happened is that steamroller had gotten loose,
and started rolling, hit the truck, knocked the truck loose. And then the guys realized both of those units were free with no drivers in it. He went running after it.
So the rattling of the ground was from the vehicles, not an earthquake.
Exactly.
Damn.
It was only I thought it was an earthquake because how it started.
Well,
And
now,
so-
you said you lived on the San Andreas Fault. So how many earthquakes do you think you went through growing up? And what's the biggest magnitude one you dealt with?
The biggest magnitude, probably around 6. And I probably went through maybe 7.
What was today in Mexico? Was it 8?
7.6 is what I saw. It could have gone up by now, but they were.
Our number's going to be up soon. It really is.
I mean, maybe. Who knows?
You know, I just think we're going to feel something, right?
I'm sure. I mean, we're on a fault.
Yeah, exactly.
It's inevitable, and I don't worry about it.
I don't worry about it. I'm just saying, like,
you should.
The number's going to be.
You're going to die. Yeah. No, but yeah, it was a 7.6 off the coast of Mexico, and gave the tsunami one that's closer to like Guatemala and all that.
Yep. What did you see that you don't see every day? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Dylan. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, gentlemen.
Hola.
So I'm an electrician, so I was on my way to work bright and early. I live down in Des Moines, kind of right off the sound there on Marine View Drive. And I'm on my way to work on Marine View, and I see what looks like a giant weasel running across the road in front of me.
A giant weasel. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I'm like, what the heck is that? So I'm getting closer, and I can tell this thing is soaking wet. And it dives kind of down into the irrigation ditch on the side of the road and dips into one of the pipes, and I can't really see it again. But it was a river otter.
How big do those things get?
That guy was probably about 4 feet long, man.
Jesus.
And
That's
it
a big otter.
was a trip seeing that at 5 in the morning. You know, it's still dark out. So I shined the brights on it and stuff. And the way it moved, it was just like seeing a giant weasel. It was a trip.
That is cool.
I've never seen an otter in the wild. Otter or beaver, right? And I know they're all around. There was a woman in, was it Bremerton or something earlier this year, or late last year? She sued the marina. I don't remember why she had to walk out on the pier. It was all over the news. I want to say she had her 2 kids with her, at least one. And you see these otters basically attack her on the pier.
Yep.
And she's hauling ass back to, but they're
One
right
bit a
behind
kid.
her. It did bite a kid.
Yeah, a bit of kid.
Yeah.
Did you? What would you guys say is the craziest animal you've seen in the wild in your life? And I'm going to exclude Africa out of that because that's a different card.
I don't know. I don't think it was a coyote. We thought it was a dog. I had moved out of my parents' house at this point, but I'm visiting them. And my mother yells to me and my father, "There it is again." We had no idea what she's talking about, but she kept saying this weird looking animal kept coming into the yard, right? So when you first looked at it, it just looked like you remember Bill the cat?
Yeah.
All right, so it was like from a Doonesbury cartoon. This cat, it's a cartoon cat, but like he has eyes that are different sizes. His tongue's always hanging out of his mouth. So this dog kind of thing.
Oh, yeah. All right, that weird cat.
Yeah, so the dog kind of had that vibe going on, right? The weird eyes, tongue hanging out, but its ears were way too long to be a dog. I can't. It almost like it had Bugs Bunny ears, kind of a dog face of the Bill the Cat thing, but it was standing on like her back deck. And so my father, before he made like good eyes on this thing, he sees what he believes is a dog. Man, there's no fear of dogs. He's like, Jesus Christ. Carolyn, I'll take care of it. He opens the door, does not step outside, closes the door, and now this weird looking thing. It doesn't look aggressive. It just looked weird, man. But it's staring back at us through the door. My father's like, yeah, just he's going to hang out until he's done. I could not tell you what this thing is, man.
I mean, I think it depends on where you are, but for me personally, it was kind of weird seeing a black bear in person.
Sure. I've never seen one unless it was in the grill of an 18-wheeler. I've never seen a bear like that. I've seen about a 15-foot hammerhead shark in Cabo.
Have not seen
Jet black. That was cool as hell. Saw a huge snow owl in Edmonds. That was pretty cool. And then the snake that went through my legs while I was peeing in Eastern Washington. Yeah. That huge-ass rattlesnake that just would not stop. I mean, I could not believe how it kept getting, because it was going in the direction that I was peeing. So it came up behind me. Obviously, I did not see this thing, or I would have moved out of the way. I could not believe how much fatter it kept getting. Like there was no end. I was like, this thing is like 6 feet. And then the rattle at the back of it, I'm like, you've got to be kidding me. Because I didn't know what kind of snake it was until the very end of the movie, you know? Like
did you pee on it at all?
No, I peed to the side.
So you moved your pee stream
yes,
when the
as soon as I saw his head, because he had a huge-ass head. And I was like, man, God, I was just hoping he'd keep on going.
I know, like, around here, elk are not rare.
Sure.
But driving down with somebody once from Crystal Mountain, I think we had stayed up there, like, so now it's, like, dark. You're driving down that road, like, getting back into Enumclaw. And one of the biggest elk I've ever seen was just standing, like, looking into these people's house. Like, he was, like, watching the TV. Like, his face was, like, up against, like, a big bay window. And I was just like, did they know he's out there?
Yeah.
I was just like, is he watching the tube? But he was just standing there, right next to their house. I was like, that right? So
That's
I was
awesome.
like, yeah, I was like, not rare, but just odd.
Maybe they're watching Animal Planet.
Something. He was enthralled.
What did you see that you don't see every day? 206-803-ROCK.
We've mentioned.
KISW. We return to the men's room with Miles and Thrill.
Head Chef is coming up. Ted's Meat and Potatoes hitting the grill, but first time for a few emails from the men's room at KISW.com.
You've got mail. You've got mail.
And we'll jump right into the birthdays, brought to you by Men's Room Roasted Red Salsa from San Juan Salsa Company.
Dip responsibly.
Available at Market Time in Fremont.
Nice.
If you're looking for it. Let's see here. Fellas, today is my 29th birthday. Can I get Arnold Mike and Baltimore Miles roasting Ted for having the worst Ted versus the FCC record in the history of the show? And to finish it off, can I get Thrill's most enthusiastic bitch? Thanks, guys. That from Cody. All right, let's see here. Baltimore Miles. Depends on what day it is. Monday.
Come on, Miles, find your bed music, whatever it is.
Get a kindergartner, could do better. You go to the library, you're driving an ambulance, and Aaron earned an iron urn. Can you say it?
Iron.
It's got to be the worst Ted versus the FCC record I've seen to date.
Yeah,
it was so much better back in 2008.
I thought you just wanted you to do your Baltimore accent roasted me.
I was.
Oh, yeah. You really sucked this year, hon.
Yeah. You got a big bitch for him?
That's a great bitch.
Okay.
Favorite word.
Hello, guys. My husband has been listening to you guys for over a decade now. You guys satisfy him every time he listens to the show. He's 36 today. Please wish Jacob a happy birthday. How about Coach Ted hyping up the Seahawks against Miles Garrett's bitch ass and some dad jokes for Miles? Thanks, guys. That from Chloe, Mila, and Inyi. I believe it is. Inyi.
All right, you know what? Coach getting fired up for football season already. Yeah, sure, Miles Garrett came over, but here's one thing he hates. Tight ends. Our tight ends, especially that 12 formation, Seahawks do it the best. Hey, rush up the field all you want, jackass. It's called a screenplay, Mr. Garrett.
My brother rolled into the studio right now. Hello, Mr. Garrett.
Oh, I think you're a great player. I just hope
You're a wonderful man.
Yeah, none of that was serious, Miles Garrett.
Couple of dad jokes, guys. I wish I could go back to my wedding day just one more time again.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah?
I wouldn't show. Had to cover my dwarf roommate's half the rent this month.
Oh, yeah?
He was short.
Yeah.
What is a hot dog used for protection?
What?
Condiments. What did the banana say to the vibrator?
Oh.
Why are you shaking?
What?
She's going to eat me.
What are you doing in here?
And there's a couple that systematically shoplifting clothes in size order.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Police believe they're still a large. There we go. Pacholas Day marks my 69 years since I was evicted from the womb. We celebrated my mom's 96 last month.
Good Lord.
So could I get an OG fish sandwich and the Dirty Germans telling me how I should celebrate 69? Could you please tell me to shut my whore mouth as well, Thrill? You guys are the best. That from Steve in Bremerton.
Do I get a fish sandwich?
Yeah, the way to celebrate the 69 is to lay on your back and open your whole mouth.
Yeah, the funniest thing is it works very well. Do you ever seen the yin yang?
Yeah, that's what it represents.
Yeah, just stare at that and hopefully you have a partner.
Yeah, and shut your whore mouth.
All right, guys, here you go. Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday to you, to you, to you.
Ya's a Dirty Germans brought to you by Men's Room Original Sausage. Available through Uli's World Famous Sausage, mensroomlive.com, and other fine retailers. Schweinefleisch.
Take a moment, a couple extra emails here. This is really taking off. Milk at restaurants is a subject.
Oh, yeah.
People have been talking about
Okay.
this. It seems to be the topic of conversation now that we started.
It is the single most important thing we have ever brought up.
Guys, if restaurants don't have milk, what do they cook with? Isn't milk a staple in a lot of dishes? Thrill, I'm hoping you can shed some light on this. Keep on rocking, guys. That from Adam.
I mean, Adam, it depends on the restaurant, but overwhelmingly, a lot of places use cream instead of milk.
Or half and half in their drinks.
Right.
Yeah.
Where we use milk at home, a lot of restaurants use cream. And that's why when you go to restaurants, you can't figure out why this tastes better.
I mean, think
It's
about
just stuff
we're
like
talking
that.
about boxed cereal. Use milk for that.
Yeah.
Correct.
Macaroni and cheese requires a fourth a cup of milk. For the most part, there's not a lot.
But if you're
out
at a
there
restaurant that makes mac and cheese, they're
making a
using
homemade.
heavy cream. They're not
Correct.
using milk. Yeah.
Yeah. So milk is. I mean, it's got to be. I think it really has to be a restaurant that's a kid-friendly restaurant.
Yeah.
Right, because I'm thinking of a place I like, and it's a bar and a restaurant, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they have very good food and stuff, but like I don't know that any of their dishes are like cream based.
The next time you go there, just ask for a glass of milk.
I've definitely asked for a glass of apple juice once, and they were like, "What?" So I think that turned in. Like I'm pretty positive. I like to mix it with my Hennessy.
Okay.
Apple juice, not milk.
Oh, okay. All right.
Hennessy and milk, brother.
Yeah.
Oh. Keep your bones strong.
Subject here is sunscreen. All right.
All right.
It says, catching up on the Odyssey app, guys, I'm originally from Kenya. And when I was growing up, whenever we went on vacation, all the white people and tourists always smelled the same. And it was always a somewhat pleasant smell. When I came to the U.S., I was 19. The second summer camp came around, and I thought, that's it. That's the same smell.
Aha.
It's sunscreen. I have another one with sun. My daughter and I are highly sensitive to the sun on the equator. Anytime we go back home in Kenya, in Mombasa by the Indian Ocean, we will get a heat rash on the soles of our feet and on the palms of our hands. The crazy part is, as soon as we leave the coast and go back to Nairobi, higher elevation, rash goes away in less than an hour.
Really?
Huh.
That's weird, man.
That is crazy.
Dude, somebody said that to me this weekend.
What's that?
Like I was setting up my bar, and some of my friends showed up, and they were like, "You smell really nice." And I was like, and I hadn't showered yet. I was like, "Sunscreen and deodorant?"
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it's usually like a tropical smell.
Yeah, it's coconutty. I mean, Hawaiian.
Do you guys ever wear a rash guard?
No, what is that?
Well, like there's like rash guards that people wear if you're like, if you're doing like jiu-jitsu or wrestling, but then also some of them have sunscreen in them. So you'll see people when they're out fishing or swimming in the ocean, but they're kind of skin tight.
Huh.
So now they have like button-up shirts that already have the sunscreen in them, and you could just wear them in and out of the water.
Huh.
Nice.
I didn't know that. Okay. And finally, one more helping hand and a bowling ball. Gentlemen, catching up on the podcast on the Odyssey app, wanted to share a time I helped my best friend reset his finger while bowling. In the middle of the hour of the lane we rented, we found a setting on the prompter to tell us how fast we were throwing the big balls. I saw his hand keep getting lowered to the ground and advised him take his fingers out of the ball before he spikes the ball while mid-throw.
Yep.
He looked back and laughed. While 2 throws later, he proceeded to throw a gutter ball through the floor, popped out his middle knuckle on his ring finger. After laughing at him, I told him he has to set it back into place with all the adrenaline still in his finger. He asked me to do it because he was freaking out. So I set it back into place while calling him a P. I told him it would be sore, but keep moving it and to keep the swelling down so he could keep going to work. Not listening to my advice, he still went to a hand specialist 2 days later, told him not to move it, and wrapped it up. They also said he chipped the top part of the socket on his knuckle, and that he had a good friend who set it back into place because people come in and they have to have it reset. And the longer you wait, the more it's going to hurt.
Yeah.
They did not know his best friend, though, thought I was hoping to put more pain in him just to reset it. But either way, cheers, bitches, and love the show. That from Cody. Coming up at 5:08, we will drink and toast with the shot of the day. But first,
time to open wide and sample Ted's meat and potatoes. Now, here's your host, head chef of the men's room, the Ted Nugent.
Head chef in the house.
Thank you, folks. Thank you, folks. Glad to see everybody in here today. Now, you can grill any time of year. Obviously, warmer weather, sunny weather says go outside and grill. But hey, if it's snowing, you can grill. If it's cold, you're not you're not scared.
No.
Go outside and grill. Miles, I know you grill a lot.
I do. Yeah, I guess I do. I've gone through 2 tanks of propane for a single person in half a year.
Yeah, let's get it done.
Plus, you got a nice setup, right? Because you have your gas grill. You still have it up on that balcony.
I do. I mean,
so
the most dangerous place possible.
Yeah, but I mean, it's a gas grill. And also, I'm just saying, like, if it's raining or whatever, you still have a little bit of cover, so you can sit out there and grill.
And I keep it clean. Well, I mean, as far as the grease trap and all that stuff, so I don't want to burn my house down.
Yeah, I'm just laughing. It's funny. I feel like people with grills go one or two ways. Like, it's either
clean it once a year, the first time you open it in the summer, or clean it all the time.
Yeah, because I have some friends, and they can grill and stuff, but it's always just a smoke. Like, just so much smoke. And it's like, it's one thing to clean the grates. But it's like, you got to get in there.
Yep.
And there's a lot of different ways. You ever clean yours with an onion?
No.
As far as just the top?
Yeah.
No.
The grates?
No, I do not.
I've heard that one works well.
Probably with a little olive oil if you brush that on there and do the whole thing.
So July is National Grilling Month. Again, most people are going to go out there and grill whenever. According to a new report, the average American enjoys 13 grill days per year.
I beat that.
By far. The number is higher in Wyoming, Oregon, Michigan, and New Hampshire. Now, what do you think the states are that grill the least?
Probably the hottest ones. I would say like Arizona, maybe.
It's a cold one, a hot one, and one where they bury their food in the ground.
So I'll say Alaska's left.
This is the mighty 99.9 KISW and KISW HD1 Seattle. Always live on the free Odyssey app. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK from the Pinky's Plumbing Studio. You're in the men's room.
Return of Ted versus the FCC, code of at 4:35 right after emails on our question. What did you see that you don't see every day? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Derek. Welcome to the men's room. Hello, Derek.
Hola.
Hello. Derek.
Goodbye, Derek. Hello, Catherine. Welcome to the men's room.
Liquor and whores, gentlemen.
Liquor and whores, ma'am.
I live in a neighborhood in Issaquah in a rented house that's really dense. Like, these houses are like 3 feet apart from each other, I swear. Very urban neighborhood. And I was looking out my window the other day in the evening, and a black bear just waltzes out of a kids' park and starts walking down the street, looking at cars, looking at garbage cans. And I was just blown away. I was like, is this a bear? This is actually a bear, and it's like 10 feet in front of my front door.
That is very urban.
Wandering around.
I mean, you got to wonder, are there any kids outside playing in the neighborhood? It is the summertime, right?
Exactly. That's part of what I was like, oh, my God. It's a very family-friendly neighborhood. It literally wandered out of a kids' play park, and I was just like, oh, that bear might eat someone, but that's not good.
So did anyone else see it, or was it just you? And did you open your door, or did you just stay in your house?
Hell no. I stayed in my house, and then my head was on a swivel for like a week after that. And I would walk out, and I was like, what am I going to do if this bear is here this time?
What was your plan?
You're going to scream and you're going to die.
Okay, what was your plan that you came up with? I got to know. Because everyone's got a plan in the back of their head.
Because now, realistically, you're like, okay, this might go down.
What are you going to do?
Realistically, I know that the suggestion is a black bear, you want to fight back. The whole, if it's black, fight back. So you want to get intimidating, you want to yell at it, you want to aggress it. And
bears, people. She's talking about bears.
Yeah.
Just pointing that out.
For sure. But I also had the backup idea of I've got like a 6.5 pound cat that somehow believes that she could probably fight God. So I figure I'll just stick her on the bear and she'd probably win.
All right.
Way to kill your dog.
Can you buy bear spray off Amazon?
I don't know. That's a really great question, and I might look into it when I get home, Miles, in case that bear's still there.
No, I mean, I'm dead serious.
I would go bear spray over your plan. And it's nothing against your plan because inevitably, if it comes down to it, you're going to have to fight. But my plan would be, what can I do to not have to fight this should I see it? Bear spray sounds real good.
I mean, when I saw that black bear, I just banged a stick on like a tree, and he ran right off.
Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do. You're like, I'm not saying I would physically fight a black bear. Oh, it would F me up. But you're supposed to like intimidate it into running away because they're like more scared of you. It's the grizzlies where it's like you want to lay down and be silent and don't do anything. But the black bears can get scared off more easily.
Yeah, because they're not as big.
They're skittish, yeah.
You can buy it off Amazon. It is not cheap. There's also a bear horn.
I'm going with the spray.
How much is it? How broke do I have to be to protect myself from a bear?
Honestly, you need about $50. Somewhere between 40 and $50. No,
Wait, would you go bear horn or bear spray?
I'm going bear spray.
I'm going spray.
I'm doing the one that is good for coyotes, mountain lions, bears, dogs, and strange people.
Why they put dogs in there?
It's just what it says.
Okay, somebody's got one of those crazy, untamed, rabbit-ass dogs.
Dogs get crazy, dude. Sometimes it's, somebody walking their dog off leash, and then he comes and attacks your dog.
I get it. It just is like cougars, bears, and dogs.
How long ago did you see this bear?
It was like 2 weeks ago or something. In fact, I only called in because you gentlemen were talking about bears. And then I was like, oh, that's right. I saw a bear the other day, and that was crazy. So
But no one else has brought it up. It's not going through anyone's trash. It literally just walked through the hood.
It walked through the hood. I got on like I don't have a Nextdoor account, but I know that's where people post stuff. So I made one to see, has anyone noticed this bear? There was like one post from 2 days prior. I think someone saw the same bear. But yeah, I was, like I said, tons of families, people walk their dogs. And I was just like, oh, okay, there's a bear here now. But yeah, it just wandered into the neighborhood, sniffed some trash cans, wandered back in at some point, and I told my husband, I was like, we're not going to set our trash can out tonight because I feel like it's just going to come back out and rummage it. We'll put it out tomorrow morning.
How big was the bear? Was it pretty sizable?
Oh, yeah, it was not like, probably the biggest they get, but it was not small. It was
still a bear.
300, 400 pounds. It was a bear.
I used to live out that way. I had an apartment complex that actually had a trail that led out to where there's a big old troll that's out there. There's a walking path out there that's got that troll back there. And the wife and I, we walked there frequently. And it was actually this time of year. It was getting warm outside. And we noticed as we were going down that trail, all of a sudden we started seeing little piles that started appearing on that trail just out of nowhere.
Bears?
Bears.
It was like scat.
Yeah. And then after a while, and it was the smoke. There was a whole lot of wildfires that was going on. So it was smoke that was kind of drawing them out.
Ooh, smoky poop.
And then after a while, I heard about somebody in my apartment complex that they had a black bear climb up onto their second floor apartment balcony and just say hi real quick.
Steal their bike.
Yeah. And they took off.
Just like Ballard again.
I mean, they're pretty sneaky, right? Like my buddy's parents live up in Monroe, right? Kind of out in the sticks or whatever. But they have they literally have like a horse back there and everything. But the bears come into their yard and just eat all the bird seed out of the bird feeders.
Really?
And they just have like photos of them. Like they'll climb up in the tree and then he'll scoop it up and just kind of dump. Yeah.
Those birds, man, they got competition. It's going to be squirrels, chipmunks, bears.
And they will
deer.
dive bomb anything. Just a quick side note. And look, I know a bear's a bear. I get it. Gorillas do this too, and it just annoys me, right? So a black bear maybe doesn't kill you, but it's gonna F you up, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
A gorilla will rip your arms off of your body and beat you to death. And both of them just eat like seeds and berries and all these candy ass. Like a lion, I go, okay, cool. You eat meat, right? So you go down to a lion, you're like, yeah, man, it's an apex predator. Gorilla's like, actually, I'm vegan. I can just beat your, and it's like, it's just not cool. Sorry.
What did you see that you don't see every day? 206-803.
Watching my fiber.
That's what I'm saying.
It is weird that bears basically are like
eating fruit, doing that
salmon.
Kind of thing. Yeah, you know what I mean?
I like honey, fruit, and salmon. Like, all right.
I trying to cut microplastics.
Well, you
out
think
of
they
my
would
diet.
be you think they would be skinny then?
That's what I'm saying. Like people I know that have that diet, you are never intimidated by.
It's a glandular problem, Miles.
Yeah.
Something.
I just eat the salmon fresh out of the water.
That's right.
And berries, and I will F you up. I don't know. Just,
I mean, you're right. For as big as it is, it seems like it should be eating small animals.
Just makes me angry. It really does. Hello, Matt. Welcome to the men's room.
Don't judge me.
Boo, bitches.
Boo.
How you guys doing today?
Doing great, man. Positive Friday.
All right. Yeah, this was probably 4 years ago, commuting to Seattle, northbound I-5 through the Renton S-curves. I'm in the far left lane, and, you know, it's early morning, about maybe springtime, so there's just a little bit of light going. And this truck, it's not a big rig, but, you know, they're towing something heavy. He had a trailer that he was towing. It was one of those like roadside construction generators with the extendable lights. It comes flying off of his truck.
Oh, wow.
And he's going southbound. I'm going northbound, and this thing just goes flying past me at 60 miles an hour.
Oh, Jesus.
The only thing that stopped it from hitting me was that concrete median.
How close did it get to you?
Right there, the shoulder is maybe 3 feet wide.
All right.
So, yeah, I'm doing 60, it's doing 60, and there's sparks flying everywhere, and it just, it kicked up some dirt and stuff that hit me, just bounced off of the van. But, yeah.
Damn. Did you poop yourself a little?
A little bit, yeah. There was,
Did the truck driver did the truck driver notice that the trailer broken off, or did they keep going?
He probably noticed eventually.
Yeah, I guess eventually he'll figure it out.
Damn.
Yeah,
that's a little terrifying.
I don't know. He hit a bump or something coming around that corner, and it just dislodged. Now, normally when you're towing a trailer, you've got those 2 safety chains and a cable that'll normally engage the brakes. I don't think he hooked any of that up because it completely dislodged from the truck.
Apparently not.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and say he didn't.
Yeah, when I was a landscaper, right? Like, I never really messed around with a hitch and anything.
Yeah.
And, like, Bernie was like, always the chains. And I was like, why do we need these chains for? And then one day, same thing happened. It popped off it popped off the hitch, and the chain saved it.
Right.
But it's like, it's one of those things where it, like, seems almost like...
arbitrary. But
right. But, like, that guy has a great example. Like, do it every time.
Do it.
What did you see that you don't see every day? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Aaron. Welcome to the men's room.
Hello, gentlemen.
Hola.
So it's early 1980s. I'm 19 years old, coming back at about 11 o'clock at night from a job I worked late in a restaurant, and I'm headed home into Lucas Valley, and I come around the corner at about 45 miles an hour, and my headlights pick up maybe 4-foot-tall bears wearing leather clothes and carrying spears. I instantly slammed on my brakes, and they were far enough away that I wasn't going to hit them, and they scurried off the road, and then 2 more ran across. And I'm sitting there after a left-handed cigarette wondering what the hell's going on. Turns out that I had come on to Lucas Ranch, George Lucas's film studio out there, and they were shooting the Ewok special.
Oh, no kidding.
But how long did it take you to piece together that it's people dressed as Ewoks and not leather-wearing, spear-carrying bears?
So I took a few minutes while my heart cooled down, and then there were 2 humans that walked by after them, and I rolled my window down and went, hey, and they're like, you're not supposed to be up here. I'm like, I'm driving home. They're like, all right, keep going. What are we doing? And they were shooting an Ewok special.
Okay.
Yeah, when you started that conversation, what the hell is this guy
How high
talking
are you?
Yeah.
Yeah, right? Miles and I are looking at each other like, you saw bears in leather vests with spears?
With spears.
With spears, yeah, my bad.
Spears.
Yeah, that would.
That's great.
Hell's that?
How bad would you felt if you ended up hitting an Ewok?
I mean,
You're just driving home. You don't know they're doing this, right? So, as he says,
You're a little high.
You think you hit a bear. You get out of your car. There's some other bears. Who
What's
look
in there? Is
sad,
it a kid or is it what?
And in the end, like,
it's
oh
probably
my God.
a little person.
Yeah.
I killed an Ewok. Yeah, it was old little people, man.
Yeah.
Like,
I
they were
mean,
proud.
that would be crushing. Look, you
Yes,
feel
it
bad
would.
enough, you run over a bear.
It's worse.
But then when you take his head off, and it's like, oh, no, it's a little person.
Well, I bet Return of the Jedi.
Does that make it worse?
Well, I bet Return of the Jedi had more little people in it than Wizard of Oz did. Because when you think, like, even...
I don't know, man.
Kenny Powers,
Wizard of Oz did.
And you think R2-D2, you think... I mean...
But R2-D2 double dipped, right? So Kenny Baker. Yeah, Kenny Baker, the guy in R2-D2 outfit, he was very proud to announce... I was also one of the talking Ewoks, like one of the Ewoks who had a character name.
Yeah, he was also a Jawa.
Was he also a Jawa? See, that's what I'm saying. I don't think Luke has hired as many. It's like, look, man, you're going to get double duty. All right, you're R2, you're Jawa, and you're whoever the Ewok.
But the Ewoks are a ton of them. There are like hundreds of them.
Mike, can we Google that? Were there more little people hired for the Wizard of Oz or for
Return of the
Jedi? I'm going to say, I'm going to go Wizard of Oz. I'm saying more.
Well, just maybe.
I don't know. I'm saying more little people were hired for Wizard of Oz than playing Ewoks.
I will say though, Ewoks have those actors are more famous.
This one says
a lot of them you actually know who they are.
This one says 124 little people were employed in the making of Oz,
Wizard of Oz.
All right.
Yeah.
So what was that? 124.
124.
124.
Now that's Oz. I don't know if that's.
Oh wow, Willow had 225 to 240.
Okay, that makes sense.
Willow, the movie with Warwick Davis.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Who was also one of the Ewoks.
He was an Ewok.
He was an Ewok.
That's how he's the most famous one to me.
I agree.
He had a TV show on HBO that was really good.
What was it called, man? You're right.
Life is Too Short?
Something like that, yeah.
Right.
All right, what do we got, Mike?
Harry Potter.
68 actors and actresses were credited as playing Ewoks from Return of the Jedi.
Boom!
All
Wizard of Oz.
So, hey, the winner is Willow. Easily. 240. Yeah.
What else is on the list? So Willow's 240.
Wizard of Oz, 124. Willow, 240. Harry Potter, 50.
Really?
Time Bandits, 6.
Well, yeah, they were the main characters.
What did you see you don't see every day? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Sean. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, gentlemen.
Hola.
First off, I got to say that was great storytelling by the previous caller. That even had me going like, where the hell is this guy going with this?
Yeah, we were all right there with you, man.
But yeah, back in 2020 was the beginning of summer. Everybody cruising around. Obviously, it's COVID, and I was out in Granite Falls, and I got to a four-way intersection. My side of the intersection had a stop sign, and then the one in front of me did, but the cross street was just a through street. So when I got there, there was this white Honda to the right of me waiting to make a left, full of probably like late teen, early 20-year-olds, like cheddar pack, dude. Like all 5 seats were taken up.
Of course.
And they go to make their left, and when they do, for some reason, every single kid in that car was staring at me. Like mean mugging me. I don't know what was, if I looked funny, it was my car, I don't know, but they were all staring at me, not paying attention to the road. And as they entered the other lane, a motorcycle comes down the road, probably going about 30, and runs head on to this Honda.
Oh.
And the dude flips over his handlebars. His bike does a front flip. I think he broke the windshield and the back windshield, and then skidded on his back on the ground. And I was right there. I was at the stop sign. Like there was nobody in front of me. It was me right there, and I just saw this happen. It almost happened in like slow mo. I had my 3-year-old in the car, and she was like, "What just happened, Daddy?" I was like, I don't know how to explain this." But yeah, I got out and I checked the motorcyclist. He was out there screaming. You know, obviously he was in some pretty intense pain. Something happened to his hip, I guess. And then I also ran over to make sure the kids in the Honda stopped, which they did. But I mean,
were they still mean mugging you?
Yeah, did you ask him why were you guys mean mugging me?
No, honestly, I was more worried about the motorcyclist.
I know.
Yeah, I can believe that.
Yeah, cops and ambulance came up pretty quick, so the cops immediately went over to that car, and then the ambulance was checking on the motorcyclist. But yeah, I had never seen something like that happen right in front of my face like that. That was just insane, and I'll probably never forget it.
Yeah, no, you won't. No, you won't. Does your kid remember that this happened?
Yeah, she does actually. She's got a really good memory. For some reason, it starts around like 3. So she recalls a lot of stuff from back then, and yeah, that is something that she does remember.
Okay,
great,
wonderful.
Great.
Yeah, right? I don't think she understands like the severity of it. She just said, remember that crash that we saw.
How old is she now?
I do. She's 9.
9. Okay. Yeah, by the time she's 12, I'll be like, Dad, I know exactly what happened now.
There was like a curve where I grew up in like College Park that was pretty, like it's like a fast road, and I think the people were fine, but we drove by an accident where they clearly had gone into that curve too fast.
Yeah.
So not only was the car upside down, it was still actively spinning.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. I mean, it sounds bad. That's kind of cool.
It was.
I mean, it's very cool.
It was awesome.
Yeah.
Super cool.
So if it's not bad enough that your car flipped over, now you're getting dizzy, sitting upside down, spinning around.
But deaths like that is awesome.
Right, it's like it must have just happened.
Oh, yeah.
The car's still spinning. There's a firehouse across the street. I'm sure they're fine.
They're fine. They're fine.
What did you see that you don't see every day? We got your emails coming up next in the men's room at KISW.com.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Happy's Movie Theater. For everyone to enjoy the film, we ask you to please turn your phone off or set it to silent.
Hello? Yeah, I'm at a movie theater. Let me call you back. I don't want to disturb nobody. Yeah, all right. Peace. Shalom.
Also, for everyone to enjoy today's movie, please refrain from talking, whispering, or singing during the movie. And remember, the characters on the screen can't hear you.
Don't open the door! The monster's behind you! The girl with the red hair is the real serial killer.
If you need to use the restroom, exit the row politely while facing the screen and return to your seat quickly.
Excuse me, everybody. I gotta drain the lizard. You know what I'm saying? I gotta pee. I've been trying to hold it, but you know, nature's calling.
Know when your drink is finished and accept it. And when opening a bag of delicious candy, open it quickly. Just because you do it slowly does not make it less annoying. Just open the bag!
Shh! Yeah, Stone, don't be rude.
Me? Shh! Please be mindful of others, and most importantly, enjoy the film.
What are we watching anyway?
You'll have to wait and see. According to my sources, this is the location of the ancient treasure. It's got to be here.
If you say so, Playboy, I'm already over it. My feet hurt. I've been bitten by mosquitoes, centipedes, millipedes. We were attacked by cannibals with blowguns. We were attacked by Nazi treasure hunters with real guns. Now we're being chased by cannibal Nazis. I'm ready for this to be over.
Patience, my friend. I am positive that this cave is the location of the treasure. You read the inscription carved in that stone, and I'll keep looking at my handy map.
Yeah, all right, man. Okay, the good news is the treasure is here.
Ha ha! I know it!
Okay, cool your jets, Playboy. According to these ancient carvings, you can't just grab the treasure and be on your merry way. They say the treasure is booby-trapped.
Booby-trapped?
Yes, Stone, it's a treasure, not a grilled cheese sandwich, so it's booby-trapped. When I was a kid, I thought a booby-trap was a bra.
What kind of booby traps are we talking about?
There's a bunch of them. There's a giant hole in the ground that opens into a pit of snakes. You'll want to avoid that, Playboy. I can't imagine falling into a pit of snakes. That'd be terrifying. But there's more than just a pit of venomous snakes. According to this, there is a swinging axe that drops from the ceiling. So keep your head on a swivel, man. You don't want to get hit with a swinging axe. My Uncle Haywood, he was hit with a swinging axe once. That's when we started calling him Half-Head Haywood. But the snake pit and the axe are just the first two booby traps.
There's more!
The carving's born of a giant venomous spider. According to this, the spider is called Pow Pow. And it says that one bite from Pow Pow could kill you. So be careful back there, man. Don't let some ugly spider take you out. I don't care if a spider's myself. Also, oh man, keep your eyes peeled for a morning star on a chain.
A morning star? What is a morning star?
According to Google, the morning star is a medieval weapon featuring a spiked ball mounted on a shaft. But this one is mounted on a chain. Sounds dangerous, so be careful. Now, if we can avoid all that, the final booby trap is the Black Pearl. According to legend, the Black Pearl is hidden somewhere in the ceiling. The ceiling? Can you believe that? Honestly, man, as best I can tell, I think we're in the clear.
Uh-huh.
The treasure awaits. Now hurry up and get it open before those cannibal Nazis get here.
Did we just get rickrolled?
Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down.
Ah! Indiana Stones, we meet again. Congratulations for being you. You have one job. Go and subscribe to the YouTube channel and social media pages at In Action News. I did it slowly for you.
99.9 KISW. We return to the men's room with Miles and Thrill.
Coming up, we will drink and toast the weekend with a shot of the day that is Bad Choice Friday time.
You know it's Bad Choice Friday. It's Bad Choice Friday. You know it's Bad Choice Friday. Hey, man, this is your fault.
Come on. So it is a National Lottery Day today, and we celebrate on a Bad Choice Friday with Kenny Rogers.
You got.
Kenny Rogers' greatest hits, man. It's bangers.
I'm sure. I mean, look, dude.
I was
Those are good
driving
tunes.
Coach Wooten's car once from where we had camp back to D.C., and he just had one CD, and this song was on it. It's the only reason I'm pretty sure I know every lyric.
Islands in the Stream.
Yeah.
That's a terrible song. It's a Bee Gees song.
I know, it's still a terrible song.
Kenny Rogers and the Gambler taking on Lady Gaga. He looks better dead. Well, he looks the same. You know, if you open that casket up, Kenny Rogers is going to look the same.
I guarantee it.
His face, it was just completely manufactured before he even died.
He looked like a wax figure, man.
He did.
I'm saying
He had some work done.
He had a lot of work.
Some.
You kidding me?
I-5 has had less work than his face had, man.
Rogers.
Jeez, man.
Vote now if you follow us on X at Men's Room Live, or you're watching us there on YouTube at KISW Rock. You can vote there.
Not much of a gamble.
As well. Okay.
I'm guessing Lady Gaga's killing her right now.
No.
Really?
On YouTube.
Really?
Where are
So
we on
Kenny.
YouTube? Where are we on YouTube on that? That's
On YouTube, it's pretty one-sided.
yeah, Gaga's killing.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, is it flip-flop?
I guess.
Well, we gotta tie them both together and figure out which one's the
we
winner
do.
coming
We gotta
up. All
figure
right,
that out.
one of those two tunes coming up right after
gotta
we're drinking
do
toast
math.
with the shot of the day. Yes, exactly. All right, do we have time for a few emails from the men's room at KISW.com?
You've got mail.
A couple from our question. What did you see that you don't see every day? Inspired by Jimothy.
Yes.
The mutant raccoon there in Mallard.
Jimothy.
Someone says Jimothy looks like Danny DeVito.
My back's weird.
Okay.
Don't mind me.
Guy saw an albino deer on a wildlife refuge in Nevada. Pretty weird. I've seen albino deer, but it was in captivity. What else? But Joel is my
That
husband.
doesn't sound better. We
Well,
captured this albino deer. Look at this freak.
Well, you know,
You're right.
it's not fair.
It's a weirdo.
No, it's not fair.
Put him in a cage.
You're gonna get killed immediately.
Who, the albino deer?
Yes, it's West Virginia.
What about when it's snowing?
Okay, he does better in the snow.
Okay, that's typically not hunting season, but yeah.
There's 2 months a year. That guy's good.
So, Joel, is my husband, is a professional MMA fighter. During one of his amateur fights back in the day, it was a women's matchup. One of the women in that fight had forgotten to put her pads on. So we had to wait for a little while to get those on. They come out and start fighting, and one of them fell and kept her arm straight. Well, if you've ever fallen, you know you're not supposed to do that. And you just see her forearm snap, and it was blood curdling. The scream throughout the ballroom that we were in, I'll never forget that. Sing Your Arm Hang in There. And that was gross. That one from Nicole.
I've seen some good ones. I saw a guy's tooth get knocked out once, and it landed outside the cage next to me.
What do you do?
Did you just look at it?
Pick it up and hand it to him?
Yeah, my buddy Ernie was doing photos, so I got photos like posing with it. And then the other one that was kind of
this guy's
got my tooth knocked out, and this dude's over here taking pictures with it.
yeah, it's kind of gangster. And then one time there was a guy on his back. The other guy was in like side control, right? Like, and he hit him with a hammer fist, and I don't know where he hit him on his eye socket. But the guy on the ground just let out a screech I've never heard another grown man make.
Yeah,
and the ref just stopped the fight. Like the whole place went silent, and it was just like
Scream says it all, man.
But was he messed up? Could you visibly see anything?
I don't remember because it just happened. So, but just that sound alone, like you're saying, like I've heard people scream in pain. I've heard people scream in fear. That sound was like he just let it out.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
It was awful.
Okay. Guys, I caught Jimothy, or a different one, with that same spinal issue about 3-4 years ago. I've seen a lot of strange things on animals over the years. That from Coon Trapper.
Well, yeah.
If anybody knows.
Oh, all right. Yeah, that makes sense.
Would you feel bad if you trapped that? Like, you open the trap and it's Jimothy? It's like, Jesus, dude.
Yeah, hey, Coon,
You know what I mean?
Coon, go get that thing, man, and bring it to us in the studio.
It'll be our mascot.
Exactly, man. We'll feed it, take care of it, give it some water.
That'd be kind of badass. Like, hey, man, Jimothy
He can do it.
now represents The Rock, dude.
Yeah.
I think you wait till he passes, you get him stuffed.
No, man, you want him
What do you do
now.
with a live raccoon in the studio?
Sure.
I don't know.
We can
figure
get
it
the,
out.
get the baby one. We'll raise it. Try to figure out what's
There's a
going on.
lot of we talk.
Well, I'm saying we could sell tickets.
We, Ted. All of us together.
Right.
Basically.
Yeah, collectively.
We said we talk before we get
It's
another
your day to feed him. About a month ago, I'm driving southbound 405 out of Bellevue, sitting in traffic. I'm looking around as one does. Look to my left, and I eschew not. There is a kangaroo in the car passing me in the carpool lane, sitting in the passenger's lap.
So can you be in the carpool lane if your other passenger is a kangaroo?
Could you have a kangaroo in, I guess you could have a kangaroo in Washington.
I don't know.
Or Joey or whatever. Bacholas, things rarely seen. Years ago on 7707, which happens to be the day you got married.
That is correct.
While working as a wildlife firefighter, I was with the department on initial attack for a new fire start. As the weather changed and got severe that evening, we were positioned in a grass field about 10 acres in size, with the grass being about 3 feet tall on average. We were away from the tree stands and saw around us blue streaks and flashes. They looked like bouncing balls. Later, we found out it was ground static lightning that started the tall grass around us on fire like crazy.
Damn.
Glad we made it out safely and the weather subsided. But a crazy long night. That from South Dakota, Matt. Have you ever seen that?
Ball lightning? No. I've seen it on video.
Yeah, on video. Yes, I mean.
Yes.
That is crazy stuff.
It really is.
It doesn't look.
That's why people think it's a ghost. You think it's a UFO.
I would think
like
it's,
a
I would
ball
think it's
lightning.
all those things.
Yeah.
But
everything except what it is.
Anything but being human. Okay, let's see here. Time for a few birthdays brought to you by Men's Room Roasted Red Salsa from San Juan Salsa Company.
Dip responsibly.
Available at market time in Fremont. I can guarantee you that. And Thriftway in West Seattle.
Now, yeah, Thriftway has been very kind to us.
For your
man.
weekend.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see here.
Oh, yeah. I guess they've been nicer to you than me. I mean,
Yeah,
damn.
I'm just sorry, Thriftway.
Yeah.
I don't know why I said it like
Thriftway,
that.
you know how to make me happy. Yeah.
I like to thrift your way.
Yeah, get into that West Side thrift, baby.
I did date a girl that lived right by there. I used to go to that store all the time.
Thriftway.
Yeah.
All right.
I told you. And then once at a function, I met a woman who goes to the store who loves the sausage. And she had no idea we were a radio show.
She bought a sausage called Men's Room Sausage.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, look, it's a very good sausage, but if I didn't know the show and I'm like, Men's Room Sausage, I'll pass.
Yeah, it was like a group of people, and I introduced myself, and watching it go through her mind, like, that's why it's called that?
What did you think?
That's the best reason it is called that.
Yeah.
Only Guys, Liquor, and Whores. Shout out to my daughter Madeline on her 12th birthday. Can she get an original fish sandwich? Coach Ted hyping her up on her upcoming soccer season with NSC Elite. Lots of goals and maybe a few dad jokes for Miles. Thanks, guys, and keep on rocking. All the best. That from Seth.
Too early to get a fish sandwich?
All right, I'm assuming from what your dad says here that you're scoring goals, which I like to hear. So if you're up front, playing up front, obviously you score goals at will, but don't forget chase, man. You got to chase that ball. That keeper's got it, pressure him. You know what I'm saying? Make him feel a little nervous. All the good strikers of the world, you always got to chase.
12-year-old. I don't plan this out very well. As far as the jokes, I think these will work.
Oh.
Well, just age appropriate, you know.
Okay.
Careful.
Dad Joke Friday. Sailors are expected to properly cover their belly buttons at all times. Did you guys know that?
No.
It's part of their naval training.
All right.
Where's the worst place to hide in a hospital? The worst place to hide in a hospital.
I don't know.
The ICU. You didn't like them?
The inflection in your voice.
You like that? And I'll do this one your way, Ted. How do you get a pig to the vet?
How?
In a ambulance. Put the Maryland spin on it.
Ambulance.
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 All of us, please give a happy birthday and a fish sandwich to Rob, a longtime listener, fan of the Men's Room. Love Julie and Taylor.
What do we need?
Fish sandwich.
Fish sandwich.
Sorry.
Can I buy you a fish sandwich?
What else we got? Positive Friday, bitches. Want to give a birthday shout out to our longtime friend Julie, a.k.a. J Mac. She's brought smiles to everyone she comes across. with and is someone we're proud to call our best friend.
Damn it, Miles!
Have a great birthday.
I bet she
and
does.
make your day yours. Lots of love that from Shane and Casey.
Everybody's smiling.
So can I get a you like that?
Send it smiles.
Your penis is too small. Andrew penis. And the Germans talking about being a pipe layer. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Nita, you like that?
You like that?
Yeah.
You like that?
Yeah, it sounds like you don't need our advice for laying pipe. Apparently, you brings your smiles out just by doing what you do.
Yeah, sometimes, I smile when I just put the pipe across the lips.
Yeah, she brings smiles.
It always fits.
Once the job is complete, yes.
There they go. Sending a special birthday shout out to my special needs husband, Blake, on his 32nd trip around the sun. You truly surprise me every day, which is very hard to do in all seriousness. My life will not have meaning without you in it. And I love you, mi amore. Hoping we can get an OG fish sandwich. Your penis is too small. Coach Ted with a pep talk on the struggles and rewards of being a new homeowner. Dirty Germans explain why hand sanitizer should not be used as a personal lubricant, and a couple of dad jokes from Miles. Thank you, fellas, from your very patient wife, Nikki.
Two Oregon fish sandwich?
I mean, pretty simple. First of all, congratulations. As Miles said, for years, you own a home, so you're kind of paying yourself back over time. Now, the downside is that you got to fix everything. No, you can't just call the super. It's probably going to cost a little more, but I think the good far outweighs the bad.
Yeah, when it comes to hand sanitizer, obviously you do not use it as a lubricant, but what I have found is that I don't call it hand sanitizer, I call it index finger moisturizer after the fact.
Yeah, hand sanitizer is like other things. So if it gets in your mouth, spit it out.
Yeah.
Dad joke Friday.
You ever use that hand sanitizer and touch your lip?
No.
Oh, God, it's awful.
So they don't want you to drink it. Damn it.
No.
Guys, my wife actually never told you this. She divorced me for medical reasons.
Oh, yeah?
She's sick of me. Old MacDonald had a data farm. A-I-A-I-O.
God.
And what do you see when the Pillsbury Doughboy bends over?
No.
I don't know.
No.
Why?
No.
Why?
No.
Why? Do you know the answer?
Yes.
Well, turn the mic off.
No.
It's pretty good, though.
I know.
I would have used that.
I would have, too. Thought it was pretty good. I thought I got clearance.
I was trying to think if he had a product with crack.
That was my first thought.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Somehow I was stuck on crescent rolls. I don't know why.
And I trust him. I don't
trust
know
the
why.
Pillsbury Doughboy.
Yeah, like if I buy crescent rolls, I always buy Pillsbury.
I trust that little fella.
Guys, please put in a birthday shout out to our son, Brendan. His birthday is today. He's 35 years old. How about green beans? Some dad jokes from Miles. The Dirty German's telling him what his evening will be like after fireworks show at the Mariners game. I'll love you that from Dad and Mom, a.k.a. Charlie and Shelly.
How old is he?
He is 35. Green beans.
Green beans.
Green bean.
What?
Green bean.
Okay.
Green bean.
Yeah.
All right. Brendan, I'm going to give you the rest of my dad jokes for the day. Here we go. It's Dad Joke Friday. What's the difference between my ex and a walrus? What is the difference between my ex and a walrus?
What?
One smells and has a mustache. The other is a walrus. Hold on. A dung beetle walks into a bar and says to the bartender, "Excuse me, is this stool taken?" A guy walks into a bar with a crocodile. He asks the bartender, "Do you serve attorneys?" "Sure we do." He said, "Good. Whiskey for me and an attorney for the crocodile." COVID, AIDS, and the flu walk into the bar. The bartender says, "What is this, a sick joke?" And finally, a dad walks into a bar and stays there my entire childhood.
Wow. It got dark.
All right, guys, here you go. Oh, wait, there's one more. Don't forget that.
Sweet.
I forgot those on text. All of shows, it's my 68th trip around the sun. So could I get green beans, a fish sandwich medley, Leroy Jenkins, and the captain agreeing with me that 68 is great. You guys are the best. That from me.
Green bean.
What?
Green bean. Okay. Green bean. Yeah.
Can I get
A fillet of fish sandwich.
So you know I got
I'll have a fish sandwich.
Oh, brother, can I have a fish sandwich? With the cheese and the tartar on the side.
I'll have a fish sandwich.
Is it too early for a fish sandwich? Cheese and tartar on the side.
Oh, yeah.
I smell the fish sandwich. Maybe
Are you
some
sure?
relish in the morning. At noon and at night.
Can I buy you a fish sandwich? So you don't want a fish sandwich?
Let's do this. Leroy Jenkins.
Ooh, well, ahoy there, and happy 68th birthday. Well, I do agree, like they say, 68 is great. 67 is absolute heaven. 66 gets butts that are thick. 65 makes you come alive. 64 gets you the back door. That was my favorite year. 63, you get your drugs for free. 62, that's when you get to shoot the goo, Ted. 61 will get you some, but we all know 69, get in line. Crunch berries.
All right, guys, here you go. Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday to you, to you, to you.
Ya's a Dirty Germans brought to you by Men's Room Original Sausage. Available through Uli's world famous sausage, mensroomlive.com, and other fine retailers. Mmm, Schweinefleisch.
Think about it, okay? I think it's time that we go back in time. The last time that we played Ted versus the FCC. If we could, let's go back in time.
Rick Sutter, the horrible duck sitter, took his sick duck to the vet where he had his duck sicked by a dog.
3 times fast.
Rick Sutter, the horrible duck sitter, took his sick duck to the vet where he had his duck sicked by a dog.
1.
Rick Sutter, the horrible
Oh! Okay, let's try it again.
And now, everyone's favorite daytime game show, where one person could lose $325,000 and their job, or win and walk away with nothing. It's time for Ted versus the FCC.
Oh, away we go. On Ted versus the FCC round 2. Again, this is from Virginia James.
Virginia?
He's from Virginia.
Oh.
He's from Virginia James. Probably from Charlottesville. He lives there with a foghorn leghorn. In Rhode Island, Virginia. In Rhode Island Red. And they ain't racist or nothing.
But not laughing if it's a brother from Hampton Road.
Hey, listen, homie.
Yeah, exactly.
From Norfolk.
Okay, round 2 of Ted versus the FCC. Goes a little something like this. Rick Sutter, the horrible duck sitter, took his sick duck to the vet, where he had his duck sicked by a dog. The way we do Ted versus the FCC, 1 time through, 3 times fast.
Contrary to what was reported.
His duck sicked by a dog.
This is a crazy duck. All right.
Wow.
Rick Sutter, the horrible duck sitter, took his sick duck to the vet where he had his duck sicked by a dog.
3 times fast.
Rick Sutter, the horrible duck sitter, took his sick duck to the vet where he had his duck sicked by a dog.
1.
Rick Sutter, the horrible duck sicker, took his sick duck to the vet where he had his duck sicked by a dog.
2.
Rick Sutter, the horrible duck sitter, took his sick duck to the vet where he had his duck sicked by a dog.
All right, okay.
Let's go.
All right. Look out. Yeah, there we go. Another win. It's Ted versus the FCC. You are listening to the Men's Room.
coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Happy's Movie Theater. For everyone to enjoy the film, we ask you to please turn your phone off or set it to silent.
Hello? Yeah, I'm at a movie theater. Let me call you back. I don't want to disturb nobody. Yeah, all right. Peace. Shalom.
Also, for everyone to enjoy today's movie, please refrain from talking, whispering, or singing during the movie. And remember, the characters on the screen can't hear you.
Don't open the door! The monster's behind you! The girl with the red hair is the real serial killer.
If you need to use the restroom, exit the row politely while facing the screen and return to your seat quickly.
Excuse me, everybody. I gotta drain the lizard. You know what I'm saying? I gotta pee. I've been trying to hold it, but you know, nature's calling.
Know when your drink is finished and accept it. And when opening a bag of delicious candy, open it quickly. Just because you do it slowly does not make it less annoying. Just open the bag!
Shh! Yeah, Stone, don't be rude.
Me? Shh! Please be mindful of others, and most importantly, enjoy the film.
What are we watching anyway?
You'll have to wait and see. According to my sources, this is the location of the ancient treasure. It's got to be here.
If you say so, Playboy, I'm already over it. My feet hurt. I've been bitten by mosquitoes, centipedes, millipedes. We were attacked by cannibals with blowguns. We were attacked by Nazi treasure hunters with real guns. Now we're being chased by cannibal Nazis. I'm ready for this to be over.
Patience, my friend. I am positive that this cave is the location of the treasure. You read the inscription carved in that stone, and I'll keep looking at my handy map.
Yeah, all right, man. Okay, the good news is the treasure is here.
Ha-ha! I know it!
Okay, cool your jets, Playboy. According to these ancient carvings, you can't just grab the treasure and be on your merry way. They say the treasure is booby-trapped.
Booby-trapped?
Yes, Stone, it's a treasure, not a grilled cheese sandwich, so it's booby-trapped. When I was a kid, I thought a booby-trap was a bra.
What kind of booby-traps are we talking about?
There's a bunch of them. There's a giant hole in the ground that opens into a pit of snakes. You'll want to avoid that, Playboy. I can't imagine falling into a pit of snakes. That'd be terrifying. But there's more than just a pit of venomous snakes. According to this, there is a swinging axe that drops from the ceiling. So keep your head on a swivel, man. You don't want to get hit with a swinging axe. My Uncle Haywood, he was hit with a swinging axe once. That's when we started calling him Half-Head Haywood. But the snake pit and the axe are just the first two booby traps.
There's more!
The carving's warn of a giant venomous spider. According to this, the spider is called Pow Pow. And it said that one bite from Pow Pow could kill you. So be careful back there, man. Don't let some ugly spider take you out. I don't care for spiders myself. Also, oh man, keep your eyes peeled for a morning star on a chain.
A morning star? What is a morning star?
According to Google, the morning star is a medieval weapon featuring a spiked ball mounted on a shaft. But this one is mounted on a chain. Sounds dangerous, so be careful. Now, if we can avoid all that, the final booby trap is the Black Pearl. According to legend, the Black Pearl is hidden somewhere in the ceiling. The ceiling? Can you believe that? Honestly, man, as best I can tell, I think we're in the clear.
Uh-huh.
The treasure awaits. Now hurry up and get it open before those cannibal Nazis get here.
Did we just get rickrolled?
Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down.
Ah! And the honor stones, we meet again. Congratulations for being you. You have one job. Go and subscribe to the YouTube channel and social media pages at In Action News. I did it slowly for you.
KISW. The men's room returns with Miles and Thrill.
All right, coming up, it's 5:08. We'll drink and toast the weekend with a shot of the day. And we do have your headlines on the way at 5:50. But first, quick check-in with Mike Hawk and some of the stories and headlines he is not working on.
Well, thank you, Miles. The luxury grocery store Erewhon has outdone themselves again with a $12 cup of quote-unquote sacred water.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
What makes it sacred?
Nothing. That's what they're calling it.
Right.
But they say
They put sacred on the label.
extra minerals and all this other crap. So they're not claiming it to be quote unquote sacred like holy water. That's just the name they gave it.
Yeah.
But it's been enriched with you fill in the BS blank. That's all. $12.
Yeah.
And look, I don't care that they sell it. Question the people that buy it.
What is the name of that grocery store again?
Erewhon. EREWHON.
I thought I knew my grocery stores. I've never even heard of that.
They're kind of known for being ridiculously overpriced.
I thought it was only like in LA. I didn't know there was multiple.
ER what?
EREWHON.
And they're famous for some like $30 smoothie.
Yeah.
And some specifics. I feel like this, maybe the Kardashians got this here.
That's what I
Wouldn't
mean.
be
Like,
shocked.
if you're dumb enough to buy it, power to you. Man.
Honestly, there was a while there where somebody kind of played a little trivia game where it's like, guess how much it is, and they were at Erewhon, and then they grabbed like a little Cobb salad thing, whatever it was, and you make your guesses before they flip it over and show you the price tag, and it's like $28 for the standard little guy. It's what in the hell? Here's an orange for $17.99.
Now this orange came from Florida, like every other orange in every other grocery store.
Right, like you go to grocery stores, and some of them, the more upscale grocery stores, it's like, okay, I'm paying more because these are fresh, they taste better, they add pesticide, whatever it is. All right, fine. But those you flipped over, it's like I don't know anybody who could justify that for that.
No, well, you're rich.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
okay,
pretty much. Yeah.
You're not going.
Well, the food looks good.
That's the only thing I will say in their defense. I have seen multiple like Instagram food people, and they've gone there and been like, it's ridiculously expensive, but like, it is good.
Okay.
All right.
I'm with you. I'm with Mike.
Oh my God! A package of freaking strawberries is $25.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
And it's your standard package. It's your regular friggin' package of strawberries.
Wow.
Oh, I know that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Look at those things, Miles. Look at those prices. There's a full article in the Associated Press that gives people tips on how to reduce thumb pain when texting and scrolling.
Jesus Christ.
I have thumb
Get a
pain
life
from,
I don't know,
something else. I'm struggling. I don't know what I did to my thumb, man. It's been jacked all
People
week.
are scrolling that much?
I guess.
Yeah, put your phone down if you're at that point.
What in the hell?
For real. I don't get it.
I mean, just what the hell?
It's kind of, it's to me, it's the, doctor, it hurts when I do this complaint.
Oh,
It hurts when you pee.
I don't know if audio people can hear him farting.
Yeah,
that one sounded wet.
It wasn't, but we're getting close, man. We're getting close.
And all you had was a PB&J.
2 of them. Yeah. I don't know what this is. This is not from that.
Damn, man.
Like in the last hour, I'm like, I'm sorry, gut, what's going on? Why do you need my attention? What have we consumed that we're at this point?
Oh, man.
I wonder if Pinky's Plumbing does humans.
Right, just clean them out.
Yeah, right.
Hey, Derek.
Yeah. Right, something stuck in them.
You wrote a root of my backside, brother. Thank you.
Riot Fest in Chicago recently announced a surprise guest.
Oh, it's my shot of the day.
Is it really?
It is.
You will hear it
Yes.
at 5:08. The special guest of Riot Fest in Chicago.
That's exactly who you think.
Oh, I know who it is.
Yeah. Exactly.
I read some of his rider.
That's what we're sharing today.
Okay.
I just like the name of his band.
That I don't. You have to write that part down. No, I did not.
You didn't see the name of his band?
I will Google it.
Okay.
Oh, it's pretty good.
Yes, it is.
Pretty good.
Put your thinking caps on, Jen. Time for the Merriam-Webster word of the day. It is an adjective brought to you by the letter O. The standing is currently open, and I give you guys a 10% chance of success on this one, okay? Now, this is a formal word that means resistant to persuasion. It is usually used to describe someone who is not willing to change their methods or opinions. No, sir. Or something that is not easily altered.
Starts with an O.
An O word. 3 syllables. Formal word that means resistant to persuasion, usually used to describe somebody who's not willing to change their methods or opinions, or something that is not easily altered.
Orwellian.
No, sir.
Omnivoot. I don't know.
The word is obdurate.
I've never heard that word in my life.
Nope. Obdurate.
Huh.
Well, now you have.
Now I have.
You're so up.
You were the closest, Ted. You had the smartest sounding word.
Thanks, dude.
You just said it with confidence. It was still wrong.
I felt pretty confident.
You clearly did.
I didn't even let him finish. I was like, I'm going to thrill him. Get this out. I was getting it out for Miles has a chance to answer, and I was wrong.
But it sounded good, man. It really did.
You'd have dunked if you nailed it, though, man. We just seen Ted do a backflip in here. According to health officials, drug-resistant gonorrhea is spreading inside of Europe.
Awesome.
As long as it's not here.
That's right.
No, they mean the band.
Has it made it to Ireland yet?
You'll find out for us.
It just says Europe, Ted. I don't know if it said Ireland.
Everything he said about that place, man, I don't think you want to.
What, Ireland?
Yeah.
What?
We were just at the airport, and me and my buddy, we just noticed that in Ireland, and look, this was just a small snapshot of the people, but, ooh.
Oh, yeah?
I mean, there was one.
There were no
I'm trying to think
Irish
of a nice way
lassies
to
out
put
there?
that. I'm sure there were. We just didn't see them. And
they weren't out that day.
They weren't here.
Yeah.
One of them, they were at the airport working, and we're in a long line, and my buddy kind of nudged me, just nodded toward her, and we immediately began chuckling. I cannot explain her appearance. It would sound both offensive in spite of how accurate it would be. Anyway, so we chuckle about it, whatever. Time goes on. We board the flight, turned to one of our flight attendants. And it was because every time she came up with the drink cart, we could not stop laughing.
You got to leave the airport, though, to get you a Galway girl.
I guess, man. What we saw, I was like, this is...
I've been listening to Irish pub music to pump myself up.
It's kind of like, I don't know, if they found out there was like a chemical leak in the water supply for Middle Earth. That's kind of the...
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm being nice. Dude, seriously, it was...
This is going to be the trip that Ted comes home married.
I'm worried about getting radicalized.
Okay.
More than getting drug-resistant gonorrhea?
Yeah. Well, I've been listening to pub music. I'm going to Ireland for 2 weeks, trying to pump myself up. And somehow my algorithm got me into IRA songs.
Oh, okay.
Which I didn't even realize I was listening to. I don't know.
So you're jumping around singing and then...
Yeah, getting really pissed off.
We're going to get a phone call from Ted. He's not coming back.
Staying out here. The crack over here, guy.
Been there for 2 days, Ted. What's with the accent?
Come on, man. What are you doing? Oh, you're faking that.
Come back as Johnny.
Don't know what you're saying, boyo. Not coming back. Staying out here. Apparently, your brain actually tracks two. Your brain actually tracks two conversations for a brief moment while you're switching attention.
That makes sense.
So, two people are talking to you, and eventually you switch, and then you actually can hold on to two conversations and keep up with
your brain tells you this one is boring. Look at the other person.
You ever have that thing where two people are like talking to you at the same time?
Oh, yeah.
And you gotta go, hey, hang on, guys.
No.
One at a time.
And they don't see each other.
Right?
They're right there next to each other. They're both talking at you.
Yeah.
When you think about it, you pay attention to the television and talk to the person you're with.
I know. Are you
That's a good point.
Are you listening to this radio show? We just end up talking over each other all the doggone time.
Yeah, because we have no respect.
Can't get a word in edgewise out here. California.
So about Jimothy.
California is bracing for their, quote, sharkiest summer in a decade.
Is that a brag?
No, they're bracing for it.
That's a good
like,
point.
oh, crap, guys, look out. There's sharks out there.
Our sharkiest summer. Why do they predict that? What?
Warmer water?
I'm about to say it's got to be just warmer
Super
water.
El Nino?
Tends to be the usual excuse.
Bloodier people?
Yeah.
Ted going to Ireland.
Ted goes to Ireland, people die in California. It's just one of those things. Butterfly effect.
We heard your savior was in Ireland. We're here to take your children. That's what sharks sound like.
That's exactly what they
Like a
sound
mix of Canadian Irish.
Yeah.
We're going to kill them all. Eh? Jaws had nothing on me. Ted, what day is it, buddy?
National Gambling Day or something.
Lottery Day. Yeah, but it was also National Tattoo Day.
The Men's Room Top 10. The Men's Room Top 10.
So in honor of National Tattoo Day, I went to Ola.com and found the most popular tattoos in the United States. Give it a quick thought. What do you guys think? Place your bet. What is the most popular tattoo? Just general design kind of a thing.
A rose.
A rose. Very good. A very good guess there. Miles.
I mean, I'll go butterfly.
The butterfly. Okay. 10.
If he's taking butterfly, then I'll take the swallows.
The swallows.
Little birds.
Okay,
Yeah.
little birds. Here we go. So according to Ola.com, and they actually do have number, these are average number of monthly Google searches for these particular tattoos. Okay.
right.
So number 12 on the list for an honorable mention. A moon tattoo. You guys ever known somebody with a moon tattoo?
Moon?
Yeah, I got a crescent moon on my back.
You do have a crescent.
Part of a bigger piece.
Yes, I
but
do.
yeah.
I do.
Let's see how many of these Thrill has.
Yeah.
Miles and I know a guy.
Yeah, we do.
The minimalist tattoo.
What is that?
I don't know what counts as a minimalist tattoo.
I think a lot of
Right here.
it, people, sometimes it'll be like code or something like, to let you know they work in IT or something like that. No,
Yeah.
Something just very clean. They're kind of cool.
Very small things, yeah. That's how it works. But both of those had 60,500 hits on Google as far as the popular tattoos. Number 10. See this quite a bit. Tribal tattoos.
Yeah.
A little older, not so popular now, but yeah, that was when tattoos really blew up in the U.S. Tribal was kind of the first thing.
It's really cool looking. But the problem is that honestly only Islanders can pull it off.
Well, they have different. Their tribal tattoo, like that is their family history.
Right.
If you know what you're looking at, that informs you of their lineage, right?
Right.
Here in the States, it just looks cool.
There's
It's
actually-
strictly to
I'm
look cool.
1/16 Cherokee.
As we all are.
There's actually a wrestler who's very white, to put it lightly, but he got in really good with the Samoan wrestlers that are over there, and he got really buddy with them. And he said on a podcast that he got really drunk one time and actually texted him was like, "Can a white guy get tribal tattoos?" Their answer was, "No."
Yeah, I was gonna say. I guarantee you, they're like, no.
No, don't do it. It's a bad idea.
Yeah.
Just don't. You could. Don't do it.
I mean, you can.
You
sure.
can do anything in the world.
That's right.
Some things are a bad idea. Yeah.
He was walking a line. Number 9, 74,000 hits for the skull tattoo. Do you have a skull, Steve?
Of course.
Where's
We do
it?
some on the skull tattoo.
Yeah.
I know it's on your hand. You got a turtle with a skull.
Yeah, I got the skull and turtle. I got full skeleton over here.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Good.
Does that count like the dancing skeleton from Dead Company? Because I'd imagine a lot of people.
Yeah, I mean, that's part of it, man.
Yeah. It's a skeleton. And skeleton's on the list. So yeah, I think that plays.
All right.
I think that works. Anybody got a matching tattoo? 74,000 hits.
Got what?
Matching tattoos.
Sort of. Did the one on my neck. It was a friendship tattoo with Joey.
Okay.
Because every time either one of us gets a new tattoo, they're roughly the same, right? So she's like, dude, I got a new piece. I'm like, I got a new piece. And we're like, we basically got the same thing. So this time we said, F it. Let's design one where we very specifically just do the same thing.
I dig it. I believe I've got family that got matching tattoos.
Of?
My mother-in-law and my wife, they both got tattoos at the same time that kind of have the same...
Mike's a D.
Yeah, pretty much. No, they're both Pearl Jam related.
Okay.
And then I believe my mother-in-law and her sister both got tattoos as well.
Your wife should have got "Don't Call Me Daughter."
Given to Fly, actually, is the one that she's got.
Miles,
Call me.
we should get matching tattoos and say, "Make me fries."
Exactly. Fries.
Pearl Jam inspired.
Pearl Jam thing, dude.
That's right. Make me fries.
It's just McDonald's. It's a French fries.
With the McDonald's arch for the M. Make me fries.
Yeah. Jumping on that.
Just a potato waving.
Potato wave.
The most popular tattoos in the U.S. according to Ola.com. Let's see here. Number 7 at 74,000. You'll get this a lot with some bro dudes. The lion tattoo.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, a lot of brothers and a lot of bros for sure.
Yeah. Got that? It's usually like a lion with a crown on it or something like that.
No, they want to let you know. Like, I'm the king, bitch.
Correct. I wanted to get the Scottish lion at one point.
Scottish.
Yeah, the lion's rampant is what I believe they call it.
Yeah, and then you'd figure English fans have 3 lions tattooed on them.
Is that the profile lion?
Yeah, sort
Kind of like highlight. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. It's definitely a draw.
The Lowenbrow. Right.
That's how
I pictured it in my head.
I like that. Exactly.
Cowardly lion.
Yeah.
You're badass, aren't you? You know, like, see, that guy's a black belt.
Yeah, so don't mess with it.
The cowardly lion.
It's a setup. That is a setup.
You know what he said before I got the tattoo?
Yeah.
Talk me out.
It's like the dude who's got a tattoo of a Beanie Baby. Don't mess with him. Yeah. It's a setup.
He's just got a little beanie baby.
Don't mess with him.
Look out for him, man. He's a bad dude. They just go with the standard traditional tattoo, 90,500 hits.
What is that?
I know, that's kind of my
Because everything you named. But most people that have tattoos have some traditional tattoos because most people that have tattoos kind of share a very similar interest, and that's kind of why
to me that's like Sailor Jerry stuff.
Right, but that's that's very specific to the U.S. And those are basically called the Sailor
like
Jerry.
a mom heart or something like that.
Do these get more specific for Americans?
Not necessarily.
All right. Well, I do know the list is American. I was going to guess like "Don't Tread on Me" or just
Snake tattoo at number 5.
Oh, there you go.
90,500. Snake tattoo.
Snake.
I don't think it's necessarily "Don't Tread on Me," but it's a snake tattoo.
Same general message.
Between Metallica fans and people that like that same, like, I don't know, seems like a lot.
I believe I know somebody with a snake tattoo.
I know a couple people.
I thought about getting one once.
Yeah?
Just because I hate snakes.
Yeah, I was going to say why.
Put your fears on you.
Yeah, exactly. And then I was like, yeah, everybody can call me Snake. My buddy's like, Dad, put down that whiskey.
Nobody's going to call you Snake.
Like, no, man.
It's really good
People
whiskey.
start calling me Snake.
Oh, man, it'll coil him around my arm, and then his head will be right there on my hand. And I'll wake up and scare myself every morning.
Thrill's right there. I just been in the bar like, no, people call me Snake. Nobody calls you Snake.
Hey, Ted, need another whiskey? They call me Snake. Flower tattoos at number 4. 110,000 hits for a flower tattoo.
Sure.
Get a flower?
We got flowers.
Yep, see?
You have a couple different kinds of flowers.
Roses, cherry blossoms, right?
Yeah. Flowers, I think what's good about flowers and why they get so much is just because there's such a diversity with flowers. There's so many with so many different meanings.
They have lots of color. They mean a million different things. Like I said, if you speak tattoo language, you understand what someone's telling you by looking at them. I mean, it's the same as the Islanders tattoo.
Right.
You can look at a guy's tattoos and you go like, I have a general sense of who you are and where you've been.
Right. Miles found out like the 900 meanings of just roses.
By accident.
By buying the wrong roses.
Yes, I did. I never would have known that.
Neither would I.
But I got in trouble.
I know. So stupid.
You should have known.
These ones, Miles. That's not what that means.
Do you know what that means? White? You know what white means?
Friends.
Yeah, see, I didn't know that.
Neither did I.
But we were friends. I mean, until that happened.
All right, now you're not.
Right, we were friendly.
And we were married. We were friends. No, after that, we weren't.
Supposed to marry my best friend.
Yeah,
here.
exactly.
Damn it.
Good to see you, bud. Soccer in the arm. Happy Valentine's Day, dude.
You guys got a secret handshake?
I used to call her dude all the time. Oh, Jesus.
I fell into that trap.
It's just how I talk.
Right, because I say dude all the time.
Yeah.
Or man, same thing. I'm not a man. I'm like, I know. A lot of people say the same thing about me. Can you just let it go for a second?
My wife just calls me bitch.
Oh, dang.
Wow. That's a tattoo.
My wife calls me bitch.
Yeah. You roll up to the bar with that tattoo, like I'm buying you a drink,
without a doubt.
Right? I don't need Thrill said, I know what this guy's going through.
Yeah, right. You understand the language now.
110,000 hits for dragon tattoos at number 3.
Sure, got one, 2 actually. Dragon skeleton on the back and then dragon on the arm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice, dude. More specific flower tattoo, 165,000 specifically for rose tattoos.
Yeah.
I want the Georgia O'Keeffe roses.
The vagina.
That's right.
I want the Beauty and the Beast one. A couple petals falling off.
Do you want it in the glass case?
Yeah.
Why?
Mike with one follow-up question. Why?
I mean, 2 minutes ago I was like Snake.
Right, you're Snake.
This is why I don't have tattoos.
I want the Beauty and the Beast tattoo.
Why?
Big Disney guy, man.
Get Chip.
You get Dale.
And then with 201,000 average monthly Google searches, the number 1 tattoo. Miles Montgomery, you nailed it.
Did I?
It's the butterfly tattoo.
Dude, that joke is still killing for me.
Why? What joke?
Oh,
I don't
saw
know
the
if
most
I can see
unique
her.
butterfly. It had a tattoo of a single mama.
Damn.
Zap. People love it.
It is good. A man walked into a Florida sheriff's office for a court-ordered drug test and ended up making things so much worse for himself.
Why is that?
I'll tell you all about it at 5:50.
Biggest headlines are coming up at 5:50. In the meantime, have we made it to the weekend and drinking time?
Somebody out there deserves to be recognized. And the men's room knows just who it is. So to you, we say, bottoms up, sailor. You're the toast of our shot of the day.
Drink time it is, and as usual, we head to the drink desk and Steve a Thrill Hill to find out who we're toasting.
Yes, indeed. And today we toast 95-year-old William Shatner. Yes, that William Shatner. Now, like most 95-year-old men, Captain Kirk is scheduled to perform in Chicago at Riot Fest, which is a musical festival featuring Sex Pistols, Iggy Pop, Bad Religion, Patti Smith, dozens of other acts. And William will be there to debut tracks from his upcoming metal album. And yes, you did hear what I just said. William Shatner has an upcoming metal album. And only recently, thank you, Mike, I didn't realize he had a backing band, but the name of the band, it's William Shatner and the Uckers. The Uckers, yes.
With an asterisk.
Yeah, they started out.
Oh, yeah.
William Shatner and the Uckers. Anyway, the reason we're toasting was not because he's 95 years old and is going to put out a metal album and is going to perform. It's because, like any good rock star, William Shatner got a writer, where the band gets to tell you what they need at the venue to be comfortable to perform. And it's pretty clear that he gets the whole rock star thing. The writer includes demands on the city of Chicago itself, which is where he will be performing in September. So the city, this is according to his writer, they will rename a boat in his honor so that he can captain the ship again. And he must also be allowed to sing "Take Me Out to the Ball Game" at a Chicago baseball game. He does not care if it's the White Sox or the Cubs. He wants to sing "Take Me Out to the Ball Game."
All right.
For his performance, Shatner demands fire breathers, an intro video by Gwar, and a DeLorean instead of a golf cart for transport.
Jesus.
All right, so he's going to be introduced via video by Gwar, and they're going to drive him around in a DeLorean instead of a golf cart. Backstage, he wants a dressing room, but that dressing room must be called Shatner's Shag Shack.
All right.
And inside of Shatner's Shag Shack, should you be lucky enough to get back there, there will be a 4-foot long Polish sausage, a Montreal Canadiens hockey sweater signed by none other than hockey great John Stamos, 8 pallets of Faygo, specifically not to be shared with the Insane Clown Posse, who are also on the bill, 1 pair of White Socks, 1 pair of underwear, an assortment of adoptable puppies from a reputable nonprofit shelter, a bowl of sauerkraut that is ready to eat, and finally, a bouquet of flowers and a vase. That is what William Shatner
How big was the
required.
sausage?
4 feet. 4-foot long Polish sausage. That is specifically when he performs. That is what you'll find in Shatner's Shag Shack. So anyway, 95 years old, you're doing metal, and you're still an a-hole to ask for all that. I like you, old man.
Yeah.
So we pour this booze, and we drink this booze because we think it's yummy.
Yummy.
So over the tongue and down the throat to party in our tummies. Down the hola bichola.
All right, your winner on a Bad Choice Friday coming up next.
coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Happy's Movie Theater. For everyone to enjoy the film, we ask you to please turn your phone off or set it to silent.
Hello? Yeah, I'm at a movie theater. Let me call you back. I don't want to disturb nobody. Yeah, all right. Peace. Shalom.
Also, for everyone to enjoy today's movie, please refrain from talking, whispering, or singing during the movie. And remember, the characters on the screen can't hear you.
Don't open the door! The monster's behind you! The girl with the red hair is the real serial killer.
If you need to use the restroom, exit the row politely while facing the screen and return to your seat quickly.
Excuse me, everybody. I gotta drain the lizard. You know what I'm saying? I gotta pee. I've been trying to hold it, but you know, nature's calling.
Know when your drink is finished and accept it. And when opening a bag of delicious candy, open it quickly. Just because you do it slowly does not make it less annoying. Just open the bag!
Shh! Yeah, Stone, don't be rude.
Me? Shh! Please be mindful of others, and most importantly, enjoy the film.
What are we watching anyway?
You'll have to wait and see. According to my sources, this is the location of the ancient treasure. It's got to be here.
If you say so, Playboy, I'm already over it. My feet hurt. I've been bitten by mosquitoes, centipedes, millipedes. We were attacked by cannibals with blowguns. We were attacked by Nazi treasure hunters with real guns. Now we're being chased by cannibal Nazis. I'm ready for this to be over.
Patience, my friend. I am positive that this cave is the location of the treasure. You read the inscription carved in that stone, and I'll keep looking at my handy map.
Yeah, all right, man. Okay, the good news is the treasure is here.
Ha-ha! I know it!
Okay, cool your jets, Playboy. According to these ancient carvings, you can't just grab the treasure and be on your merry way. They say the treasure is booby-trapped.
Booby-trapped?
Yes, Stone, it's a treasure, not a grilled cheese sandwich, so it's booby-trapped. When I was a kid, I thought a booby-trap was a bra.
What kind of booby-traps are we talking about?
There's a bunch of them. There's a giant hole in the ground that opens into a pit of snakes. You'll want to avoid that, Playboy. I can't imagine falling into a pit of snakes. That'd be terrifying. But there's more than just a pit of venomous snakes. According to this, there is a swinging axe that drops from the ceiling. So keep your head on a swivel, man. You don't want to get hit with a swinging axe. My Uncle Haywood, he was hit with a swinging axe once. That's when we started calling him Half-Head Haywood. But the snake pit and the axe are just the first two booby traps.
There's more!
The carving's warn of a giant venomous spider. According to this, the spider is called Pow Pow. And it says that one bite from Pow Pow could kill you. So be careful back there, man. Don't let some ugly spider take you out. I don't care for spiders myself. Also, oh man, keep your eyes peeled for a morning star on a chain.
A morning star? What is a morning star?
According to Google, the morning star is a medieval weapon featuring a spiked ball mounted on a shaft. But this one is mounted on a chain. Sounds dangerous, so be careful. Now, if we can avoid all that, the final booby trap is the Black Pearl. According to legend, the Black Pearl is hidden somewhere in the ceiling. The ceiling, can you believe that? Honestly, man, as best I can tell, I think we're in the clear.
Uh-huh.
The treasure awaits. Now hurry up and get it open before those cannibal Nazis get here.
Did we just get rickrolled?
Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down.
Ah! Indiana Stones, we meet again. Congratulations for being you. You have one job. Go and subscribe to the YouTube channel and social media pages at In Action News. I did it slowly for you.
KISW.
Have you been working out on a diet or what?
Yeah. I've been, both. Yeah.
Fasting. How much weight have you lost?
Well, lost 30 pounds.
You're kidding me.
From the fattest that I was.
It makes your penis look so much bigger when you lose some weight.
It does. Yes.
Was that a little hedge clearing?
No, I'm under 200 pounds for probably the first time. Is this a woman's show?
Yes,
I mean,
is
this is like,
a little bit.
This is like...
We're going to
crock pots next.
No.
What kind of salads do you like, John?
Yes,
You ever had a Cobb? It's delicious.
No, but you know those shows where people lose 400 pounds?
Yes.
Oh my God, that's women pornography. I mean, it's like, I would get called in, literally, you got to see it, he's lost for, I was like, I don't really, and then there's one recently that combines a wedding with losing weight, and I was like, man, they've got that demographic just...
Oh, to fit into the dress
just
or whatever?
Just dialed in.
Are they just running out of ideas? Is it just like, let's mash up all the different ideas we've had, put them together and see what kind of reality show I get?
That's what it seems like.
Here's the wedding dress, lose weight. But what happens if you don't lose the weight? Like, is there a time limit on it? Like, look, here's the date you've set. If you don't do it, well, we're just putting your fat ass up on the altar, and those are the pictures you live with.
Do you think? I mean, the thing is about losing weight is that there was a time a couple of years ago people just didn't recognize me because I just got really bloated, and I was just and
when they do, it's never good. Like John Keister.
I'd have to.
That guy looks kind of familiar.
I think that's John Keister.
Did I go to school with you?
I'd introduce myself and oh yeah. So when I like
the
I say started.
Hello.
Yeah.
Oh, John.
Exactly.
Hey, how have things been, man?
But
you seem really jolly.
Yeah.
No shortage of food though.
No.
See, you're eating well.
Right.
You must be working somewhere.
Is there room in the reality world for a sketch comedy type show or an acting type show where wannabes who have been wanting to get into more of a theater aspect of it could get together, try some lines, and try to make a little magic? That's one that we haven't seen. We've seen who can be funny doing stand-up. We've seen who can sing, who can this, who can that. But if you really be an actor or a thespian or a comedic actor, is that a... I think I'd watch it.
As long as it involved hoarding or some sort of other behavior.
Actors and hoarders.
Yeah, as long as it. Yeah,
he's a fine actor and has 800 boxes in his.
Yeah, as long as.
Well, what exactly is it that you're teaching? I know you're doing video, but I mean, I would imagine, and like you said, these kids come in, they've seen you late night, so I would think a lot of the questions they have for you outside of class have nothing to do with what you're teaching.
I teach script writing, and that's what I teach. I teach them how to write scripts, but the kind of stuff that you get into when you're at the Art Institute is you get a lot of scripts about vampires, or you'll hear in the hallway, you'll hear like these little snatches of conversation where like, that's not how you kill a vampire. That's just a bunch of Hollywood BS. And you're like, what possibly could have preceded that?
What
that
other
thing?
method do you know of killing a vampire other than Hollywood BS?
And then now it's, the spring quarter is coming on, and we just today I had to go in because we had to have our ethics class where the teachers get together and they,
Is it acceptable to edit amateur porn for this
and
class?
they're like, but it's like, when it's spring quarter, everybody starts wearing their shorts and
now follow TV news all the time. It's time for TV Time with Ted.
And now, because your pathetic life is confined to countless hours in front of a talking box, the Men's Room presents TV Time with Ted.
All right. Your choices today. You got the Jimmy,
Fallon and Kimmel,
Seth Meyers, or Ted Smith.
Is it Ted or is it late night?
It is right there. The time these guys have teams of talents and writers help them come up with their monologues each and every night. It is up to you to determine. Is this an actual late night joke and from whom, or could it be a The Ted Smith original?
In food news, Chipotle has announced they're expanding into Mexico. Not to be outdone, Outback Steakhouse has announced they will open a location in Australia.
The Ted Smith.
Yeah. That just seems crazy, Chipotle.
Yeah, I mean, who knows? They might be like, dude, it's great. This is not Mexican food as we interpret it, but it's good, right? I think that's the difference. They're not trying to trick Mexico. Hey, we got authentic Mexican food.
New York City is covered in hazy smoke because of the wildfires in Canada. It's not good when you have to head down to the subway for some fresh air.
Fallon,
yeah.
Guys, right now, New York City is covered in hazy smoke because of wildfires in Canada. Yeah. Can you smell it outside? Yeah. It's not good when you have to head down to the subway for some fresh air.
New York City's mayor attended a World Cup watch party with inmates at Rikers Island. That's how crowded all the other bars are.
Seth.
Yeah.
New York Mayor Zohran Mamdani attended a World Cup watch party with inmates at Rikers Island. That's how crowded the other bars were.
This weekend is the World Cup final, and it's in New Jersey. So it'll be nice for a change to see guys in tracksuits that are actually playing a sport.
Seth.
Fallon.
This weekend is the World Cup final in New Jersey. The final is in New Jersey. It'll be a nice change to see guys in tracksuits who are actually playing a sport.
Miles, you were saying earlier what the Thriftway has the men's room salsa, the sausage.
They, from what I understand, they always try to carry all three of the products.
Yeah.
They got the IPA in the bright yellow can. They got the Uli's beer brats and the salsa from San Juan.
Yeah, I was having a couple cold beverages last night at the Angry Beaver.
All right.
Over in Greenwood. They got a lot of men's room tall cans in there.
Oh, nice.
The IPA.
Yeah. Fremont Pizza's got them too.
Yeah, it's buckets of fun.
Go there, man.
Yeah, seriously. All right, now this is kind of interesting. Some of these people are TV, some of them are movie actors, but they're all famous people, and they have some interesting hidden talents.
Okay. All right. Tell us the person. I'll see if I can guess their talent.
All right. Neil Patrick Harris.
Magic, right?
Yes.
I only know that because I have heard that about him. Apparently, he's like
What is it, the
super
word of the day?
into it.
Yeah.
Look, my wife loves Neil Patrick Harris, and he was kind of riding high a couple of years ago.
Mm-hmm.
And it's one of those deals where, because he talks very candidly about anything, and he's like, look, everyone in my family hates it. I love magic. I do magic all the time. And somehow I'm like, that makes sense for him.
All right. What about Justin Bieber?
Okay, I knew Neil Patrick Harris. Justin Bieber, I know he can play drums.
He can play a lot of instruments. I heard he's pretty good at basketball.
Hockey.
Yeah, he's actually a decent athlete.
Let me guess, he can juggle.
No, I'll give you a hint. He shares this in common with our friend over on the end, Gregor.
Oh, Rubik's Cube.
Yeah. He can solve a Rubik's Cube in under 2 minutes.
Now I hate him even more.
Yeah.
If you know the formula, you know,
Right.
it just seems like you just keep practicing that formula and you can
I
figure
think he
it out.
does it in his Yukon. Kim Kardashian can tell if somebody has a cavity by smelling their breath.
What?
Ew.
I don't
Apparently
Is that a
she
real talent?
I think that means her dating life has been sketch.
I
Seriously,
that's well.
I've practiced with so many foul-mouthed individuals, and I can tell that you're rank.
I will say, somebody funnier than me, she posted a photo. She restored an old Bronco.
Yeah.
And somebody just said it's a nice reminder of how her family made their money.
That's exactly it.
She's also supposed to be dating Lewis Hamilton,
Really?
the F1 driver. Yeah.
Okay. That makes sense.
Right. But I think that would probably influence her being like, well, I need cooler cars.
Did you see where that car cost $284,000 or something?
Yeah, did you see it?
It's a two-seater.
Yeah.
But it's an original old school Bronco from like the 70s or 80s that is in mint.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
No, it's very nice.
It costs a lot to restore that.
Yeah, her buying a Bronco, I'm just like, wow. Okay.
$2,500 due.
All right, these are some hidden talents of celebrities. Hailey Bieber, Justin Bieber's wife and actress.
Is she an actress too?
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know.
I think she was in the Hunger Games. I don't quote me. What do you think hers is?
I have no idea. I don't know enough about her.
Yeah.
All right. She's she's very famous. She's one of those kind of it girls and this and that.
Sure.
You would never pick this one. Can open beer bottles with her teeth.
Damn. All right.
Okay.
That's a keeper. Sorry, that's a keeper, man.
Let's see. Mike's favorite American dating a Canadian, Katy Perry.
Oh, man. She has a hidden talent.
I don't know if it's a talent.
I bet I know what it is.
Does it
According to
involve,
Orlando Bloom.
does it involve a ping pong ball?
She could puff out her neck like a frog.
Oh, I've seen that. I've seen that.
Really?
Yes.
Like you've seen her do it in the video?
Yeah, hang on.
Huh. I wonder if that ever comes in handy. You know, somebody out there is like,
All you got to do is clean the house. You read the story.
oh, yeah. She'll hook
Clean the kitchen. You're good.
It's just a weird one. Puff it out my neck.
I'll clean the kitchen.
Let's see. Who else we got on here? All right. Gina Davis, famous actress.
I know she's like part of Mensa or something like that, but I don't know if being smart is a hidden talent.
Well, I'll give you a hint. She tried out for the 2000 Olympics and came in 24th in the sport.
Is it equestrian?
I've read this before.
Not equestrian, but back in the day, people that shot arrow.
Oh, bow and arrow.
Yeah.
Archery.
She's good at archery.
Ready?
Hold on. I'm watching
You guys
Katy
watching
Perry,
Katy Perry puff out her neck?
Wait for it. And
Oh, God. That's weird.
I mean,
No,
I think there's things you can do with that.
No.
That's got to help.
No, I mean.
It has to.
help.
Man. Yeah, dude.
All right.
Mark Ruffalo. Kind of a serious actor. Big
That's the place of the
activist.
Hulk. Yeah.
He can ride a unicycle.
Can he?
Really?
Yeah.
That's impressive.
I don't know why it makes me laugh.
They got it. So I have not seen his version of the Hulk. Is it like a costume or is it CGI?
It's CGI.
CG.
Oh.
But they could still put his ass on there.
They've got to. We got to see the Hulk on a unicycle.
I'm saying,
the
the
Hulk on
actor
a
that
unicycle.
plays the Hulk can ride a unicycle. No offense, the Hulk's going to ride a unicycle.
He would still look like he's bothering you riding that unicycle. Like, I'm sorry.
Right. Yeah, the way they do him now.
Yeah.
You wouldn't like me on two wheels.
Hulk smash.
Again, these are celebrities' hidden talents. This one kind of makes sense for Angelina Jolie.
Adoption.
No. Remember her and Billy Bob Thornton had little vials or something?
Yes, she's a phlebotomist.
No.
It's not a bad guess. I mean, really.
Seriously.
A skilled knife thrower.
I believe that. Somehow, I
you look
absolutely
at
believe
her
that.
and it's like, I'm not shocked you know how to throw knives.
You try to run out of that house, she's dinging you anyway.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Let's start with Mr. and Mrs. Smith.
I don't know.
She was in Tomb Raider before
And
that,
Tomb
right?
Raider, yeah.
Probably
Did she
started
do a lot of
training
knife
with that.
throwing in that one?
I don't know,
More
but I feel like
exploration.
if I'm an actor and I get one of those gigs where, what's his face? Keanu Reeves, right?
Sure.
He's like, I couldn't fight, but then I had to train for the Matrix movies. And so now, I'm into this. I could hold my own. It's just not a problem because everybody likes me. So I think if I'm doing a movie like Tomb Raider and I got to throw knives, you know what? Maybe learn how to do it.
Right.
What's his face with the whip? Harrison Ford.
Right.
Same thing.
Stallone with boxing.
You ever seen, what is that famous bank robbing movie? Heat.
Heat, yeah.
So there's this famous shootout scene, right? And Val Kilmer is one of the criminals. And I mean, they're just emptying rounds after rounds.
Yeah.
So he had trained so much to try to get so good at it that when he's exchanging the magazines in his gun, he does such a good job that the Marine Corps uses it now in a teaching video.
Really?
That's how good he got at it.
Damn.
They were like, we have not seen it move that fast. And somewhere where he places his hands, they're just like, yeah, we need to teach that to the boys.
People that know what they're looking at know what they're looking at. They said, was it Jake Gyllenhaal's in the latest Roadhouse movie?
Yeah.
Whoever it was, but Conor McGregor's in it, right?
Yeah.
So he said the thing was, and I don't know what Conor McGregor plays in the movie, but he said as we're doing fight scenes, Conor would call cut and be like, mate, listen, man, you're supposed to be a badass. And he said he just how to throw a punch. He's like, you throw a punch like a guy who's in a street fight, which is completely ineffective. You can get your ass beat. He's like, you're supposed to be a badass. But he said just these subtleties of how you turn your wrist and all that.
Yeah.
And he said, but I got so much better. He's like, I want to get in a fight, not with Conor.
Right.
He's like, but you kind of, he said these little tweaks that he made. And he said, even when we'd watch the playback, he's like, I look so much better. And Conor's like, right, you look like someone who knows how to fight.
Right.
I was like, that's kind of cool, right?
Yeah.
Because without him being there, you're just going to throw the punches, do the action. And this Conor's like, bro, sir, if you want anyone to take this seriously, just do these subtle things. And
yeah, people that know what they're doing in boxing and
That's
stuff,
what I mean.
it's like almost smaller and more purposeful.
Uh-huh.
Right? All right, here's a crazy one. Pierce Bronson.
I feel like I've heard this before.
I will give you a hint. Before he was famous, he was a street performer.
Doing his hair.
Street performers. Let me get
juggler.
Right? Does he do the cups
He's
and balls
probably
thing?
near the juggler. He could eat fire.
Oh,
What?
really?
Yeah.
Fire eater.
That's
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah, man. That's kind of badass.
He went on to be James Bond.
Right. Make him James Bond.
Let's see. Susan Sarandon's good at ping pong. Like, all right. I don't know if that's
Well, look, I'll throw down one to play some big
I'm going to say it's a hidden talent because, I don't know, for whatever reason, you're stuck somewhere. There's Susan Sarandon. She says, hey, to kill the time, do you want to play ping pong? I'd be like,
That's what I'm saying.
sure, but in my mind, I'm going to take it easy.
Would you
Not
rather-
because I'm right.
Would you rather interview
Brought my own ball.
or play ping pong?
Play ping pong.
Yeah, me too.
Do the interview while we play ping pong.
We're just talking.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
And then watch her school my ass.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I've gotten beaten ping pong a bunch, but
Susan Sarandon does it.
yeah, I don't like that.
Why?
She's
You can tell everybody.
Sarandon.
Yeah. Tell everybody she beat you in ping pong.
It'd be like Meryl Streep taking down an MMA fight. Like, dude, she
What
can
about
fight.
what about
It's-
air hockey? You know, like something like that.
I wouldn't
killing her.
lose. Yeah, I'm good at air
Yeah,
hockey.
sorry, Susan.
Yeah.
I mean, you're right. What if Meryl Streep just gets buckets?
Right. She's playing Papa Shot.
Right?
She's
Or,
killing it.
you play a game of horse and she's just like, okay, you suck.
Hope you can spell, bitch.
Like, damn. All right. The last one I'll leave you with, Mike, this one for you. Aaron Paul, Breaking Bad.
Aaron Paul. What is Aaron Paul?
This is uniquely him and just kind of strange.
Kind of odd how he is. Could he do like origami or something like that?
He could tell a dog's gender by petting it.
Well, just look. All you gotta do is look.
Well, sometimes they're sitting. You can't tell if there's genitalia.
Well, it depends
down
where you're petting them.
Yeah. Fortunately, my dog, when he sits now, you can tell what he is.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. He's getting old. Things
Just hanging out.
Things are shrinking.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess. That doesn't seem like the craziest, like...
It doesn't, but if he brought it up, everyone with a dog, but
Sure.
close your eyes, right? And you'd have to pet 15 dogs and do it.
I do that.
Well, if you said I'm great at ping pong, you go, hey, man, good for you. You say I can tell the dog's gender by petting it? Everybody with the dog, come here.
Right.
Yeah.
We're testing this.
Obviously, I think we've been talking a lot about it. I've been talking about it. I think a lot of people have. The World Cup has been here in the United States. It's here in Seattle. First of all, it was great to see great soccer in Seattle, unlike the Sounders last night. That was bad. But it's been awesome. I think everybody's been into it. They lost 5-1 to the Timbers, Mike. It's fine.
Jeez, a win.
5-1. I know. So you have the World Cup final this weekend. Saturday, you'll have the third place game, which is just kind of a old school soccer thing to do. But I also think it's kind of awesome that, like, how many people I have talked to who do not care about soccer have gotten into it. People are talking tactics.
It was a pretty good World Cup, man. I mean, a lot of the soccer was super competitive. So even if you didn't really know what you're watching, you got into it. I mean, the games were good, right? And you begin to understand what the strategies are.
Yeah, and I think, too, sometimes I feel like, especially when I used to go to Sounders stuff all the time, sometimes American soccer fans can be a little, like, gatekeepy.
Yeah, oh, God,
right? Or like, oh, you don't know this or that. Like, every watch party I went to or whatever, there was people there. There was some people that knew more about soccer than I did, right? There was some that didn't. But it seemed like everybody was just asking questions or giving info. Like the Belgium game, hey, my buddy was asking me stuff. And I said,
we really that bad?
Right, and I was like, well, we got to put on. And I kind of said it like that. And then the woman behind me kind of chimed in and was like, I played D1 too. Like, you're right. And I was like, all right, we listen to her now. Right?
Yep.
So it's just that kind of friendship
But
and
that's
everything
what
else.
you want.
Yeah, it's been super awesome. So I think a lot of people will probably watch that this weekend. That's on at noon on Sunday in the World Cup final. I'm a Spain guy now.
Yeah, I think I'm right there with it. Yep.
Yeah. Mike's still going for Argentina because he loves Messi.
I don't know. We understand. I know why.
It's fine.
Mariners are back in action. So, you got baseball. We're getting back to normal July stuff.
Thank you, Tim. We appreciate it. You're listening to The Men's Room.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here. Exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Happy's Movie Theater. For everyone to enjoy the film, we ask you to please turn your phone off or set it to silent.
Hello? Yeah, I'm at a movie theater. Let me call you back. I don't want to disturb nobody. Yeah, all right. Peace. Shalom.
Also, for everyone to enjoy today's movie, please refrain from talking, whispering, or singing during the movie. And remember, the characters on the screen can't hear you.
Don't open the door! The monster's behind you! The girl with the red hair is the real serial killer.
If you need to use the restroom, exit the row politely while facing the screen and return to your seat quickly.
Excuse me, everybody. I gotta drain the lizard. You know what I'm saying? I gotta pee. I'm trying to hold it, but you know, nature's calling.
Know when your drink is finished and accept it. And when opening a bag of delicious candy, open it quickly. Just because you do it slowly does not make it less annoying. Just open the bag!
Shh! Yeah, Stone, don't be rude.
Me? Shh! Please be mindful of others, and most importantly, enjoy the film.
What are we watching anyway?
You'll have to wait and see. According to my sources, this is the location of the ancient treasure. It's got to be here.
If you say so, Playboy, I'm already over it. My feet hurt. I've been bitten by mosquitoes, centipedes, millipedes. We were attacked by cannibals with blowguns. We were attacked by Nazi treasure hunters with real guns. Now we're being chased by cannibal Nazis. I'm ready for this to be over.
Patience, my friend. I am positive that this cave is the location of the treasure. You read the inscription carved in that stone, and I'll keep looking at my handy map.
Yeah, all right, man. Okay, the good news is the treasure is here.
Ha ha! I know it!
Okay, cool your jets, Playboy. According to these ancient carvings, you can't just grab the treasure and be on your merry way. They say the treasure is booby-trapped.
Booby-trapped?
Yes, Stone, it's a treasure, not a grilled cheese sandwich, so it's booby-trapped. When I was a kid, I thought a booby-trap was a bra.
What kind of booby-traps are we talking about?
There's a bunch of them. There's a giant hole in the ground that opens into a pit of snakes. You'll want to avoid that, Playboy. I can't imagine falling into a pit of snakes. That'd be terrifying. But there's more than just a pit of venomous snakes. According to this, there is a swinging axe that drops from the ceiling. So keep your head on a swivel, man. You don't want to get hit with a swinging axe. My Uncle Haywood, he was hit with a swinging axe once. That's when we started calling him Half-Head Haywood. But the snake pit and the axe are just the first two booby traps.
There's more!
The carvings warn of a giant venomous spider. According to this, the spider is called Pow Pow. And it says that one bite from Pow Pow could kill you. So be careful back there, man. Don't let some ugly spider take you out. I don't care for spiders myself. Also, oh man, keep your eyes peeled for a morning star on a chain.
A morning star? What is a morning star?
According to Google, the morning star is a medieval weapon featuring a spiked ball mounted on a shaft. But this one is mounted on a chain. Sounds dangerous, so be careful. Now, if we can avoid all that, the final booby trap is the Black Pearl. According to legend, the Black Pearl is hidden somewhere in the ceiling. The ceiling? Can you believe that? Honestly, man, as best I can tell, I think we're in the clear. The treasure awaits. Now hurry up and get it open before those cannibal Nazis get here.
Did we just get rickrolled?
Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down.
Ah! Indiana Stones, we meet again.
Has been an In-Action News broadcast, a Comedia Dysfunction. Watch all In-Action News videos, new and old, on our YouTube channel, youtube.com/@InActionNews.
And make sure you like and subscribe, man. And be sure to follow us on all your favorite social media platforms at In Action News.
Did you know that in the United States, someone crashes their car 13 times every 60 seconds?
Wait, what?
Someone crashes their car 13 times every minute here in the United States.
Well, damn, take the license.
Well, they're car accidents, Felix.
Exactly. They're not fit to drive, Stone.
You've never been in a car accident.
Of course I've been in a car accident. I've been in 3 car accidents in my entire life.
Well, then you understand that accidents do happen.
Yeah, about 3 times in a lifetime. But who crashes the car 13 times every 60 seconds? That is ridiculous, Stone, and I think the license should be taken away.
Felix, okay, it's not the same person crashing their car 13 times every minute.
You literally said someone crashes a car 13 times every 60 seconds.
I didn't mean one specific person, Felix. That's a statistic. Every 60 seconds, 13 different people have gotten into a car accident.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense.
Felix, I'm trying to do a public service announcement reminding people not to text and drive. Why do you always have to derail everything?
My bad, Playboy. Yeah, everybody don't text and drive. Seriously, Stone, that's all you have to say.
Please join us at Inaction News on all social media platforms, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok.
The Men's Room returns with Miles and Thrill. Now, let's see what's happening in the real world.
All right, here we go. Florida man leaves his Whizzinator in the back seat of a patrol car. Meanwhile, a mutant raccoon named Jimothy is Seattle's brand new star. Colorado brush fire is started by a squirrel touching a power line. Indy man faces charges because he likes his coffee ground fine. And a fugitive wanted for murder is caught because he skipped his fare at a BART station. It is time for your headlines.
Now, it's time to hit the headlines. Here's my car.
All right, top story. We're going to Florida, where bad decisions lead to more bad decisions. A man drove himself to the local sheriff's office for a court-ordered drug test. But upon his arrival, it was determined that he had driven himself there on a license that had been suspended thanks to previous charges, and he was subsequently arrested. Now, while being put into the squad car to be transported, officers later discovered something that was hidden on his body, a Whizzinator, which is a bladder filled with fake urine that he had strapped to his leg on a portable heating pad, complete with a hose and fake penis to make the test look authentic. He was put in the back of the squad car to be transported, but complained of shoulder pain, and he was granted the ability to have his hands bound in front of him, which he then took advantage of to rip the device off of himself and throw it onto the floor of the patrol car, which is where the officers first discovered it. Now, when asked,
it's in their car,
right? And when asked about it, he gave the ironclad defense, "It's not mine."
I know. Oh. So that's yeah. Hey man, that's not mine. Like, you know, there's cameras in the car too. So.
That's exactly right.
Yeah, it's not my Whizzinator.
I'm not saying I didn't put it on the floor. I'm just saying the Whizzinator that was taped to my leg, not mine. I don't know who taped it there.
It's time for the Whizzinator.
I understand, never implicating yourself, but it's time for the Whizzinator.
It's time for the Whizzinator.
Doggone it.
Time to break out my hair Whizzinator.
Is this an R. Kelly party?
That's what I'm start calling it.
The Whizzinator.
About to get wet, girl.
I got an organic one.
Organic Whizzinator. Grass-fed.
I don't know. Pesticide free.
Put that on your dating site.
Ain't no hormones in here. But it does, you know what I'm saying? It's wildfire season, which takes us to Colorado, where authorities believe that they have found the culprit for one. Several agencies responded to a 2-acre fire in the area that threatened several homes Multiple homes were evacuated as crews flew at least 8 water drops by helicopter over the blaze in order to control the fire. By 9 in the evening, they determined that the fire was cleared and none of the homes were damaged. Authorities traced the origins of the fire to an electrical wire that was sparked when a squirrel got a little too close. Folks were able to quickly move back into their homes and without further issue.
That's a lie. I saw a brother with a can of gasoline and a match.
What did the squirrel do?
Touch the wire.
Oh.
Have you ever seen the result of that? I did not know what it was at the time. A teenager, and we're walking back to my friend's car. My buddy Paul sees this dead squirrel, kind of spread eagle, on the street, but it's hairless.
Oh.
And we were like, this is crazy. And, kind of fried to a crisp. It never occurred to us that, he probably touched the power line.
Right.
Yeah, it was weird.
And that's kind of what I'm thinking, too. I think he did the same thing. I think it was on the power lines.
That's how they figured it out.
Fried and then fell, and then the grass is
There's the
dry
little fella.
Yeah.
He clearly touched the wire. Yeah.
Dang it.
Yeah, good call, squirrel. Nibble on that.
Yeah.
What is this?
Well done, buddy. Down in Georgia, where they never stop looking. Back in 2024, a man was convicted of murder along with an accomplice. The story goes that the man belongs to a local gang, and he and an accomplice were tasked with eliminating somebody because they were involved with another member of the criminal group. But according to authorities, he had fled during the first few days of his trial while out on bond, and he hadn't been seen since. He remained on the lam for months until he finally slipped up and was recently spotted in California attempting to skip his fare at a BART station.
Come on, man. Oh,
he was arrested and is currently residing in the county jail. He will be extradited shortly to continue his court appearance. You get away with murder. You literally got away with murder. They had you caught, convicted, and you managed to escape. And you skip the BART?
That you're going to jail for murder.
I will say this. I guess if you've already gotten away with murder, skipping a fare doesn't seem like a big deal.
It doesn't.
Guess, but
to Mike's point, it's not like I got away with murder because I got acquitted like OJ. Like, I managed to escape.
Right.
Right?
Yeah.
So at that point, like, do everything you can right.
And apparently they had convicted. No, they couldn't because it said convicted.
Yeah. But if you're looking for him, that means he didn't quite make it to prison.
So if he's okay, yeah. Why was he out on bond if he was convicted?
He couldn't have been. If he's out on bond, then
he's not convicted.
Then he's not convicted.
Right.
Yet.
But when you skip out on your murder trial, it gives them reason to believe perhaps he is guilty.
You probably did that. Yeah, they knew that he did this. You know,
Right.
we're just going through formalities at this point to make sure that everything's on the books.
Of course. But still,
they know
either way.
you've been charged. They have your photograph. They have your fingerprints. They have your name. You don't
skip.
You get to spend the rest of your life.
What was in the charge? Was murder one?
Yeah.
Well, maybe don't give him bail.
I know, right?
That's my thought.
Wasn't this the whole premise of The Law-Abiding Citizen? Did you ever see that movie with Gerard Butler?
No.
Oh, it was great.
All right.
Great movie. It's got Jamie Foxx in it, and what was it? Gerard Butler ends up killing somebody. However, there's no proof other than they know that this guy's the one that did it. They take him to jail. And he ends up killing people from inside the jail. But it starts with he goes to court. He's in court for murder. And he's kind of like pointing out the flaws with the justice system. And so they're like, you know, he says, hey, this is my first time that I'm being convicted of this. I am a law-abiding citizen. I don't, you know, this isn't me. I respectfully request bond. And they were like, absolutely, we'll give you bond for X amount of dollars. He said, this is the problem with the system. I'm wanted for murder, a gruesome, horrible murder, and you're about to let me walk out that doggone door. That's exactly what it was.
Yeah.
well, it's just a suspect. I'm like, but you suspect them so strongly that they're in jail.
Right. Lock him up for a little while, huh?
Right.
Let's get this over with. A man in Indianapolis is facing felony charges of criminal recklessness, all thanks to a video that he posted. For one reason or another, the man felt the need to make a video protesting Starbucks coffee, and the Army vet elected to make his point by firing a rifle at a bag of coffee that was perched on his fence. Now, after posting the video, officers arrived at his home to press charges of criminal recklessness, claiming that the shooting went down in a busy neighborhood that's densely populated and puts everyone at risk. Now, his legal team is claiming that the charges are for hypothetical dangers more than justice for victims, and he's currently going through the courts.
Look, did he shoot it or he set it up to shoot it?
He shot it.
He shot it. He set it up and shot it.
I mean, depending on the caliber, I don't know if a bag of coffee is enough to stop that round.
No.
Probably, otherwise they'd wear coffee bean filled vests.
They were looking for the bullet a half a mile past the location of the shooting.
And somebody who's an Army vet, you look downrange. What is beyond your target?
Right. It's another neighborhood.
Right.
He shot basically into another neighborhood. Behind him, he had a small wooded area behind him.
Yeah.
Then a railroad track. And then directly behind that was another subdivision of homes.
Right.
And I hear what his lawyers are saying, but the lawyers missed the part of what he was charged with.
Right.
Like hypothetical threat. Like, I get what you guys are saying, and they're not wrong, but that's not what he was charged with. What they're charged him with is what he did.
Right.
And then he put it online.
Your speeding could cause an accident. Yeah, but it didn't.
He didn't get charged for the accident.
Correct. He got charged for speeding.
Yeah, I mean, if he had like sandbag, if there was like a backstop, I could maybe fathom it. But
well, I think that's their point. Like, this is,
he actually was laying down.
I'm about to say he's kneeled down and he's shooting up at the fence at the thing. It's like, man, I know that you know your way around a doggone weapon, and you know better than to do that where you're at.
But also, what did Starbucks do? I wonder, like, what are you angry about with Starbucks? Well, that's cool.
It's a choice.
It's always the same.
You don't have to go.
It's a choice. They're not pouring it. They're not pouring it down your throat, dude.
No, dude, you don't gotta go. Doggone it. But just in case those stories with a bad taste in your mouth.
Thankfully, there's good news.
We've mentioned it all day long. It would appear that the city of Seattle has a new mascot. Several residents around the city are sharing photos and videos online of a raccoon that's been lovingly named Jimothy. But this is no ordinary raccoon. It was born with a rare congenital condition known as short spine syndrome, giving him the appearance of not being of this world. Social media has been flooded with people sharing their brief sightings and encounters with Jimothy.
Miles, what was that woman you used to work with? Can you do her voice?
Who's that?
Java?
Oh, hey, Miles.
Oh, you mean,
Yeah.
Yeah, you do it, bro.
That's what I think Jimothy sounds like.
Oh, I was just hanging out here. No. I just get a Mike's Chili Farmer. When's our IPA? What are you doing on this plane? What are you doing on this plane? Oh, I'm going down there. No, you're not. Where are you staying? No, you're not. Are you serious? Yeah.
That one, huh?
Oh, no. Oh, no. Effapalooza's ruined.
It's gone. Damn you, Jimothy. Jimothy. Carson. Men's Room Sports, you got baseball on all weekend long on MLB Network. MLS Soccer is on Fox, and the Mariners face off against the Giants all weekend. Tonight on NBC, tomorrow on Fox, and Sunday on Mariners TV.
So easy to follow.
So easy. As far as your weather, should be a lovely weekend of in and out rolling clouds and temperatures ranging from the high 50s to the mid 70s. We'll be back on Monday with a mostly sunny day with a high right around 82. That's it for your headlines with that, Mike Hawkins.
Our beer brats, Ollie's Famous Sausage at Fremont PCC, the IPA, Fremont Pizza, Angry Beaver as well.
Correct.
Enjoy the weekend. Get out there and grill some.
Yes, indeed, it's all true. But in the meantime, well, we be all about this bitch. So until Monday, please do what you do best. And for Aletha's sake, stay beautiful.
The Men's Room has been taped before a live studio audience. Wardrobe and makeup provided by Mantastic Limited. This has been a presentation of the Men's Room Radio Network. Oh, man! A Double Flush production.